experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here. Shout out to the 8 people. I saw y'all. Know you were like, get to the content. I'm like, I have to transform the environment, ladies and gentlemen. So we are here to talk about Epic Universe because Bio Reconstruct, shout out to him, a great content creator, and really that brother definitely deserves all the credit, love, and support because he put out a picture of a 54-acre parcel. Well, the gag, ladies and gentlemen, is that about 7 months ago, Florentin gave me some intel about that 54-acre parcel. And right above that was a space owned by Lockheed Martin. And I'm going to utilize my own content to showcase the fact that this story has already been covered. But I'm also going to pitch what could be for that space. So with that being said, let's get to it because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is, hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. So we're going to start off with a video from Theme Park. He used to be Theme Park Podcast, but he has grown exponentially. I remember him in the early days. Very good dude. Let's watch him. And then we're going to get to my video, and then I'm going to give you a clue on what I could be pitching for that 54-acre parcel. But you gotta pay attention. I'm gonna play it 3 times, okay? Because I'm that generous. All right, let's get to it. Here we go.
Pass idea. Universal is finally floating annual pass ideas for Epic Universe. Stardust Racers is testing for the first time in over a month. Construction at the Isle of Berk portal could be tied to the long-rumored open hub concept. And Epic Universe begins prep for its 4th hotel. We're going to be talking about all of that right now on this massive Epic Universe news update. All right, we got to start off with this annual pass update for Epic Universe because for the first time ever, Universal is openly floating the idea of annual passes at Epic Universe. A new survey sent out to pass holders on March 23rd was asking
Yesterday,
fans to weigh in on 3 different ways that Epic Universe could eventually be worked into the pass system. This is a pretty big deal because up until now, Universal has not ever mentioned annual passes for Epic Universe. Most people felt like we wouldn't see annual passes until next year or even 2028. But maybe this is a sign that they are coming sooner than we think. Let's go over the 3 different pass options that they discussed in the survey. The first idea was a pass that includes Epic Universe access, but with a 3-year commitment.
That's weird. Check your
In
browser.
exchange, the yearly price could potentially be lower than a standard year-to-year renewal. That said, reservations would still be required for every visit, and of course, blackout dates would still be a part of the deal. The second concept was a separate pass tier that includes Epic, but with a more involved reservation process. Guests would have to go through multiple steps to lock in their visit, and once those reservations are made, they couldn't just be edited, they'd have to be canceled and then booked again. Blackout dates would apply here too. The third option wasn't a full pass at all, but more of an add-on made specifically for existing pass holders. This one would give annual pass holders 3 separate Epic Universe visit days within a set 3-month window. Those days couldn't be used back to back, and once again, reservations and blackout dates would still apply.
Okay, so let's talk about this, right? When I think of an annual pass, right, I'm thinking kind of like, what's the best way to kind of like a AMC Stubs pass, right? When you go, you get year-round discounts, right? If you do the multi-year pass, here's the question. Are you really going to use it? That's the big question, right? When you think about the other one where it's reservation based, where once you lock in your reservation, you have to go on that day. And as we know, life be life, right? So the fact that you have to cancel that and you still have to pay money for what you did and there's no way to get refunds. But then the add-on where you only get 3 visits a month. I mean, I think more people will probably go for the multi-year pass, but in the same token, it's just like, do you really want to pay that premium for a multi-year pass? I mean, what Disney's passes is what? Let me look it up online right now on my phone. Disney annual pass. I would like to know where, as you know, I'm on the map. Understood. Depends on how much. Okay, so I'm looking at this here. So for a annual price for Disney and Credit Pass, which includes admission to more or one Walt Disney World Resort theme parks during the year with an advanced reservation, this pass can hold up to 5 reservations at a time. View annual pass reservation availability. No blackout dates apply. Standard theme park parking. Save on select night and up to 20% off merchandise in store. The annual price $1,629. You heard me, $1,629. One more time. $1,629. $1,629. I don't know. Really, $1,000 pass to go to Disney World anytime you want. I just I feel like they should just do what they normally do with Islands of Adventure, Universal Studios Florida. I don't believe there's an annual pass for Volcano Bay, although there should be. Okay. Just do what you normally do with that. I don't know why we have to have a survey when you guys know the answer, but that's just me. The Pixie pass, $400. Oh no, sorry, the one I brought was the Florida resident only. Exactly. So you gotta think about that, right? And I'll show you the map here in a little bit, Phil, but let's keep going.
Survey also went beyond park access and asked about possible annual pass holder perks. Those included things like express for shows, early bird incentives, dynamic express pass options, exclusive park hours, and even a gift a pass type of benefit.
Wait a minute, I want to go back for a minute.
Pass options, exclusive park hours, pass options, exclusive park hours.
One moment. One moment, everybody. So I have a friend named Erin. She's going to explain what extra magic hours are all about, okay? All right.
And the same thing happens in the morning. Basically, each day, one of the 4 Disney... Actually, 2 amazing things. The first is a Wishes. And Wishes is the most incredible, biggest, gargantuan, Big Daddy fireworks show in Disney history. It's like a big orchestra in the sky. It's all set to classic Disney music, and it all happens right here at the Magic Kingdom Park. Okay, so the other pretty amazing thing I was talking about, it's called Extra Magic Hours Benefit. And it goes like this. When you stay at a Disney resort, you get all kinds of great extras. And one of the great extras is extra time in the parks. The park closes, but you get to stay in the park for select attractions. And the same thing happens in the morning. Basically, each day, one of the 4 Disney theme parks opens an hour early or stays open up to an extra 3 hours in the evening. So when you stay at a Disney resort, relax. There's no need to rush.
Now, thank you, Aaron, so much for that. By the way, shout out to Aaron, Dave, Stacy, and Luke, some of the greatest talent that Disney has ever had, besides Stacy and Must Do Disney. We stand for Stacy. We love Stacy. You come for her, you coming for us. Okay. Has it not been suggested somehow that maybe a thing called extra epic hours could be a thing? Has that not been suggested by anybody? I'm trying to think of who might have suggested that or predicted that or had the thought that happening. Just an inquiry, you know, just exclusive park hours. But hey, what do I know, right? I'm just talking. I'm not surprised at all. Universal likes the way Epic Universe is running. There's no way you're going to have obnoxious influencers taking easily the place like it's their crib. Epic Universe is an experience park, and the capacity keeps it a unique experience, saying this park has a world-class destination. I agree with that. But also, too, I think they also understand when a groundswell is building, right? So let's keep going.
Hours, and even a gift a pass type of benefit. Universal didn't make it clear whether those perks would be tied specifically to Epic Universe or if they'd be part of the resort as a whole. To me, this survey really enforces the idea that Universal still isn't ready to treat Epic Universe like the other parks when it comes to its annual pass offerings. And to me, that makes a lot of sense. The demand is still way too high right now for Epic Universe. They clearly don't need a standard pass model right now, but this does suggest that they may be looking at some kind of middle ground option for the near future. Then, maybe a few years from now, once demand cools off a bit, we can see something a little bit more traditional get introduced. Either way, this is one of the clearest signs that Universal is actively thinking about how Epic Universe fits into the future of the annual pass program. All right, let's jump over to the next update because we finally have some positive news when it comes to Stardust Racers. On Saturday, March 21st, Stardust was seen testing for the first time in over a month. Stardust originally closed in late February from what was supposed to be just a short downtime period, but that reopening date kept getting pushed back again and again. Most recently, the ride was expected to reopen on March 16th, but just a few days before that, Universal delayed it once again. This time pushing the date back to April 6th. Because there had been no visible testing at all, a lot of people were starting to think another delay was probably going to be happening. The only activity anyone had really seen were inspectors checking different sections of the track. But now we finally have a real...
Now I want to pause it here because Erica talked about the power of the over-the-head handlebars, right? Instead of the clipped up, clipped down that way, because it's a very skinny, railing that you hold on to and you could fall through the seat and stuff like that. So I wonder if they are updating the comments with that system. Could be a possibility. Let's keep going.
Real sign of life. On March 21st, Stardust was spotted testing both trains separately, and then later they were testing them dueling. This is obviously a very good sign, and it gives at least some sort of real hope that this ride might actually reopen on April 6th. So for now, keep your fingers crossed. If Stardust Racers does reopen on April 6th, that would be huge news for Epic Universe during this busy spring break stretch. The ride is a major people eater, and when it's running well, it does a great job with absorbing crowds. Its return would take some pressure off of the rest of the park. It would help balance out wait times and overall just make for a much better experience for everybody at the park. With Stardust down for over a month now, there's definitely been a noticeable gap in the whole park's lineup, especially for those that are seeking a more intense, thrilling experience. Also, if you want the full story on this ride's very troubling first year, definitely go check out the Ride Report episode that I did on Stardust Racers right after you're done watching this video. Moving on, let's talk about the portals and the open hub concept, because there's a rumor that's just starting to get out there that I think is very interesting, but definitely take this one with a grain of salt for now. First off, for some context, the Isle of Burke entrance portal was recently closed off due to some kind of construction work. At that time, guests were being redirected through the side access area to enter and exit the land. Well, now we possibly have a reason for that closure. This comes from Len Testa and Jim Hill on the Disney Dish podcast. According to Len, he heard construction on the portal was to finish infrastructure for facial recognition systems. The idea supposedly would be to install that technology at each...
Okay, so This is the system here. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. Yep. So as you guys can see there, that's what it will look like, that when you go up to the turnstile, facial recognition, your Epic Universe band or Epic band, which that could probably be a thing, and you will go through each portal. So Celestial Park will be free for everybody, right? That includes, the restaurants and everything else. But in order to get into the portals, you would have to actually have a theme park ticket. And if you guys remember when we did our ride capacity ride, right? No, our ride capacity live, rather, excuse me. And we added those extra attractions, including a Celestialcade or the Cold Freestyle Flavor Force big e-ticket ride, right? Imagine if those were in Celestial Park and Celestial Park was free, right? That would be amazing. Now, of course, to ride those Celestial Park rides, you would still have to have a paid ticket, right? So very interesting. This rumor has been out there for a while, but it could be a possibility, right? So let's keep going.
Each portal entrance so that Universal could have the option to open Celestial Park by itself, almost like its own version of City Walk, while still keeping the individual lands gated off when needed. So pretty much it's the open hub concept that many of us have been speculating on since before the park even opened. We've talked before about how Epic Universe was pretty much designed with flexibility in mind. The portals already create very natural control points, and Celestial Park has always felt like a space that could potentially operate a little bit differently from the rest of the park. When you look at the wide pathways, the huge dining and shopping spaces, the large building currently under construction, and then of course the big nighttime show set up in the center of the park, it's not hard to imagine that Universal wants to use Celestial Park as a central hub of its own during possibly select nights, special events, or even slower seasons. I've also pointed out before that at the entrance of each portal, there are built-in connection points in the ground that look like they may have been designed for turnstiles or some kind of access system. So that does raise the question, could Universal already be testing turnstiles there, possibly along with the facial scanning technology? Now again, this is not something Universal has officially announced at all, so I would absolutely not treat this as confirmed news at this point. And the fact that this is being discussed by insiders like Len and Jim is definitely something to be paying attention to. These guys are proven insiders. They're definitely in the know. They've broken plenty of news stories in the past before. Pretty much whenever these guys talk, I listen because you never know when it comes to updates from these guys. And yeah, like I said, this could potentially be what they're up to at Universal. And it will be interesting to see if any of the other portals are closed in the coming weeks and months. It's just, it would add another layer to that update. Also, this is the first time I'm ever hearing about facial recognition systems at each portal. But it does make a lot of sense when you start to think about it, because Universal's facial scanning tech has been working pretty flawlessly so far. Anyways, for now, let's just file this one under very possible, but still 100% unconfirmed. If true, though, this could be a huge step towards the future of Epic Universe and what that theme park could look like. So this is something I will definitely be paying close attention to over the next couple of weeks and months and however long it takes. But I definitely think that those guys are on to something.
Peter Van here. You know, I thought growing up would be the worst, but then I found a way to
All right, it's time for the final Epic Universe update. Universal may be getting ready for its 4th hotel in the Epic Universe area. On March 21st, aerial photographer Reconstruct.
Now, this parcel right here that you all are seeing right now is about to come back around in a very huge way. And then after that, I'm going to play a clue. I'm going to play it 3 times. I'm not going to tell you what to look for, but you should know me by now. You should know BFP by now. We do everything in plain sight. Or do we? Let's keep going.
He shared new images showing that Universal has cleared a large section of land near the Epic Universe area. And naturally, that's already fueling speculation about what could be coming next. Right now, the most common guess is a new hotel. The site of this potential new hotel isn't directly attached to Epic Universe, and it's not right next to Stella Nova or Terra Luna either. But it is still very close, only a mile or 2 away, give or take. The site is southwest of Epic Universe. It's near Topgolf Orlando, which means it's a bit closer to Universal Studios Florida and Islands of Adventure than Stella Nova and Terra Luna are, while still staying tied to that broader Epic Universe area. In one of the photos, Bio points out with this yellow arrow that you can actually see Universal Studios Florida in the distance from the site of this potential hotel. And in this photo, you can see just how close Epic Universe is. Here in the distance, you can clearly see the Helios Grand Hotel. Now, clearing the land is definitely a sign that something is happening here. But I would not get too far ahead of ourselves just yet. A hotel seems like the most likely possibility, especially with Epic expected to keep driving major growth for the resort. But until permits start showing up, nothing is confirmed yet. And to be fair, this land could end up being used for office space, a construction support area, employee parking, or some kind of staging site for future projects. It could also be used for one of those other purposes for now, and then years down the line eventually be turned into a new hotel when Universal is ready for it. So yes, this is definitely worth watching, but we're probably still a long way off from knowing exactly what this will become. All right, that's it for this update. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more videos. I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care and peace out.
Thank you, Theme Park, for that very much. Now, if I recall, me and Fenton did some hotels for Epic Universe. We did a hotel for Dark Universe, Harry Potter, How to Train Your Dragon, Super Nintendo World. We didn't do one for Celestial Park because that was Grand Helios Hotel. But we did do a Kronos Hotel. But we also did a Legacy Hotel. I'm just bringing up the hotels for a reason because Theme Park is talking about a 4th hotel. Now, I want to bring your attention to something. If you saw the thumbnail, no, you're not seeing things. I used that thumbnail 7 months ago when I did this.
And I'm super intrigued by it. But what's even more intriguing is just to the west of Epic Universe. Now, this area is owned currently by Lockheed Martin, and it's a massive plot of land.
One more time. I'm going to connect it back to the update that we got today. Okay?
Super intrigued by it. But what's even more intriguing is just to the west of Epic Universe. Now, this area is owned currently by Lockheed Martin, and it's a...
When you combine this
I
article,
love this
right?
moment right here so damn much. I really do.
Especially this last sentence here. Investors seeking exposure to defense spending growth may find better opportunities elsewhere while Lockheed works through its operational challenges. And when you look at the coordinates right here,
Hey, in this area, there's Celestial Park. And when you look at, now, I want to pause it here for a minute, okay? I want to pause it here for a minute. I'm not going to say nothing right now. I'm not. But here's Epic Universe. Over here is Icon Park. I'm just going to, in the words of Shirley Murdoch, as we lay with this information. Let's continue. Pay attention to the map, everybody. This here, what makes you think that Universal Orlando Resort is doing this and getting ready to buy that? Yeah, You see that? You see that shit? See, motherfuckers, see, if you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. See? Okay, now I'm gonna let Brendan say that one more time and get some context, conjecture, and connection to why this is so big. Roll it.
And for the overall resort, obviously when they bought this land, they have long-term plans or tentative plans with it. And I'm super intrigued by it.
It was an exciting.
What's even more intriguing is just to the west of Epic Universe. Now, this area is owned currently by Lockheed Martin, and it's a massive plot of land, 200 acres. Who's to say down the road, Universal decide to approach them and say, hey, you know what? We want to buy this land. It fits within our portfolio. It's right next to Epic Universe.
And right over here is that expansion that they just bought for 54 acres.
Technically, Universal can fit 2 Epic Universes inside of this piece of land. That's how big it is. Now, again, will they? Maybe down the road. But this area, again, is so intriguing for the future of Universal Orlando. Because essentially, they could be building the new kids resort plus build a new major theme park on this plot of land with some more hotels and everything else. Like
the expansions right over here.
There's a lot to be excited about for this. And speaking of Epic Universe, if you're planning on going to Epic Universe, you're gonna want to.
So, that being said, let's get to the news, everybody. Universal begins work on 54 acres next to Epic Universe. The next chapter is finally starting a deep dive into the West Parcel mass grading permits and what they mean for the resort's future. And shout out to Epic Universe updates for this. Let's roll on. While the theme park world is still absorbing the massive scale of Epic Universe, Universal is already making this next move in a series of new permit applications filed with the South Florida Water Management District. The company has officially begun the process of preparing a massive 53.76 acre parcel of land located right next to its new theme park for a major new development, igniting a firestorm of speculation about what could be coming next. This is not a minor development. The project, officially titled West Parcel Mass Grading, is a significant and costly first step in turning a huge plot of vacant land into a shovel-ready site for a future project. The permits filed by Universal City Development Partners LTD and signed by Vice President Michael Denny detailed the plan for the mass grading and construction of a stormwater management system on 4 specific tax parcels located on Universal Boulevard, just north of the intersection with Point Plaza Avenue. For those unfamiliar with the technology, large-scale construction, mass grading is the foundational process of leveling and preparing a vast area of land for future building. It's the expensive, time-consuming, and essential groundwork that must be completed before any vertical construction, such as hotels, show buildings, or ride structures, can begin. A company does not undertake a mass grading project of this magnitude unless they are serious about building something significant. The application for an environmental resource permit currently under review confirms that Universal is moving beyond simply holding the land and is now actively preparing it for a specific, a bit currently undefined future purpose. This move from Massive ownership to active development is a concrete signal that the next phase of Universal Orlando's expansion is officially underway. This development is not a sudden decision, but rather the next logical step in a long-term master plan. The application documents reference a previous permit modification from just a few months ago on June 9th, 2025, with project name Universal SLRC conceptual permit modification. The repeated use of the word conceptual and past permits confirms that Universal has been engaged in high-level blue sky planning or celestial sky planning at this point for this very area for
You
years.
slide
Conceptual
dog, you.
permits a physical mass grading operation represents the move from conceptual permits rather to a physical mass grading operation represents a tangible advancement, a sign that the theoretical is about to become physical. This, of course, leads to the billion-dollar question: what are they planning to build? The sheer size of the 54-acre site offers a canvas for a number of tangible possibilities, and the rumors that have swirled around these satellite parcels for the last 8 years have already provided a list of compelling candidates. With the most logical and widely speculated possibility is a new hotel or hotel complex. With the opening of Epic Universe, Universal Orlando is now truly a 4-park resort. Volcano Bay is their 3rd theme park, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? They have said it many times before. Many times before. Actually, you know what? For a moment, physical work people, physical not drawing, LOL. I want you to watch this. This is the backstory of Volcano Bay. Actually, I'm going to show this and then show one more commercial, okay? So watch this. We'll be back after this. Roll it.
Isn't it amazing
when we start a project, we always start with story. The story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi.
That's Del Mason.
The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called Kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the first excitement of theme parks.
I am. I know I throw down in content. I absolutely do.
Chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so
because
we said,
I'm about
let's get rid
the
of
quality.
it. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you.
And
exhilaration, excitement, and
space
relaxation.
That we're
That's
able
what you're
to create together. That's what makes me happy. And then right there, as you can see, our 3rd theme park rises. Okay.
You want to file free? Hit it. Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay. A new wave of theme park. A new kind of paradise.
That part right there.
Here, time doesn't fly. It simply floats by. And when it's your time to ride, you go right to the slide. Yep, paradise works in amazing ways. You're welcome. Volcano Bay. One of 3 amazing theme parks.
One of 3 amazing theme parks. Oh, can we please, for the love of God, recognize that Volcano Bay is their 3rd theme park? You saw that at the end of the story of Volcano Bay. It said our 3rd theme park rises. Okay, this is not to Fullerton. I love Fullerton very much. Okay, this is to all of you who cover the theme park industry. Okay, I know from the outside looking in, it looks like a water park. That's true, right? But water is life and life is joy. Yes. Okay.
Okay, they have 4 theme parks. Let's move with some intelligence here. Okay. All right, let's roll on. Said that as calmly as I can say. I did a whole lot on it about Volcano Bay. Moving on. Before we move on, I do want to showcase this video too, just to add some extra to the extraness that was already given. Here we go.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
It said in the video 4 amazing theme parks. I just want it to be very known, clear, and understood. All right, let's keep going. Universal Orlando is now truly a 4-park resort, a destination that can easily command a week-long vacation. This creates a massive demand for more on-site hotel rooms. A 54-acre plot can easily accommodate 1, even 2 large-scale resorts, complete with their own unique theme and amenities to help support the massive crowds now flocking to the south end of the property. Another strong possibility is a new water park. While Volcano Bay is a world-class and highly popular park, a second water park will allow Universal to compete more directly with Disney's duo of Blizzard Beach and Time Lagoon. It will give them the capacity to capture more of the lucrative water park market and offer a compelling reason for guests to extend their stay even further. Some have also speculated that this could be the site for a new entertainment district, a second walk-style complex designed to serve the southern end of the resort and the many nearby hotels. This will capture guest spending in the evenings with a new slate of unique restaurants, shops, and entertainment venues, keeping guests on Universal property after the theme parks close. Finally, there's the possibility of another park. While 54 acres is not large enough for a full-scale theme park like Epic Universe, it's more than enough space for a small boutique park like such as Universal Kids Resort concept being built in Frisco, Texas. The park, aimed at the youngest of visitors, would be a perfect complement to the high thrill offerings of the main parks and would further solidify Universal's appeal for families. While these documents do not yet reveal whether the West Parcel will become a hotel or bar park or something else entirely, they provide the first piece of concrete, undeniable evidence that Universal is actively preparing for its next major move. The long-term conceptual planning is over, the physical work to begin, the digging has started, and now so has the real wait to see what new universe will rise next. So that article was read on August 16th of 2025, 7 months ago. So I just wanted to showcase that. That's not to pop the helium in by Reconstruct's balloon. He is a legend. He deserves all the credit, all the love, and all the support. That's why I wanted to do this live, to expand on the fact that this was already covered, number one. Number two, I do think that this parcel is a very valuable piece of land, but number 3, it's toward a bigger construct of what could be for Universal. Let me show you here. So as you can see, if you look right here, hang on, give me one moment. As you can see right there, it's Top Golf Orlando. Right next to it is that parcel. So you can see right there is that open parcel right there next to Top Golf Orlando. Now, let's look at the left and what's there. As y'all can see, as I zoom in, right there is Icon Park. You are not that far from Icon Park. And then right up there is that parcel from Lockheed Martin, right? So who's to say that if they do build a hotel right there, that you have automatic access into the park, which would be like the Grand Helios Hotel and Epic Universe. And then you have Icon Park right there. So you get Icon Park pass for all the attractions, because all you got to do is just walk across the street to get there, right? Now, like I said, we talked about that there 7 months ago, August 16th, 2025. I'm about to play a clue for you 3 times, okay? Let it roll 3 times. I'm not going to tell you what to look for. Just be paying attention and roll it.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await. Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
a world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await. Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
a world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
A lot of clues in that. A lot of clues in that. A lot of clues in that. You got to go to different worlds, right? A lot of things to do in terms of eating and shopping and, you know, you laying your head down on a pillow in a hotel room. I mean, now listen, I've revived a whole city called Las Vegas. But you know what, guys? I'm gonna let it ride up to an hour, and maybe this live isn't me. I don't know. I mean, this is too big of a task. I know for the first time ever, Braylon Lee is about to end his own stream at an hour. Like kaput, done, over with. I think about ending the live, y'all, because I don't know what I could do in that empty parcel that could be something. Man, I don't know. No. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out an idea before I end this stream, like right at the hour mark, because I really am trying to figure out. Because Aaron talked about extra magic hours, and that you get to go into the parks an hour earlier. You get to stay into the park, or you get to stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours after the park closes. But how
Now, you know what? I'm gonna have to end the live, y'all. I guess I'm gonna have to come on the big screen here and do the best outro on YouTube. I'm sorry. I really thought I had an idea, and you know what? You know what? Hang on. Give me a moment. You know what? Maybe I need to hear that announcer's voice one more time. Let's
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
He said you can find new adventures every day. He did say that. He said amazing hotels, incredible dining and entertainment. I don't know. Wait a minute. I think I might have something. So we all know that this site is 54 acres, right? Did y'all really think I was about to end the live? Come on now. I wouldn't bring up Reconstructing what he talked about. I wouldn't set you up with theme park and that great recap ending on the 54-acre parcel. And why would I go back in time to my own content to showcase this story isn't new? Because I connected the dots 7 months ago. Braylon paid attention to that guy, unlike anyone. Thank you very much. And I do pay attention to a lot of other people. The other people may not really think are important, but like I said, anybody can do quantity. It takes somebody to be about quality. That's neither here nor there. But with that being said, why would I go back in time to showcase that I connected the dots 7 months ago? And why would I play that Walt Disney World video 3 damn times? And why would I play that video that sums up Epic Universe? Because I wanted to. You know, yes and no. Okay, so yeah, that's a great video, but let's dig deeper here. Aaron said that you could go into the parks an hour early or stay in the park up to an extra 3 hours. Now, Theme Park talked about in that survey about extra hours, right? Now he said exclusive park hours. Well, what if extra celestial hours don't come? And the only thing you can do right now for extra hours is if you go to a special event at Universal, or if you're a pass holder, there are special hours there. And then let's not forget about Volcano Bay nights, right? But since you can only go into the park at Universal an hour early, but within that hour, you can get on select attractions. The only gag is you can't stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours. So I wonder if there's a way to make those 3 hours in the park after everybody goes home actually happen. Make a entertainment district with bars, restaurants, and attractions inspired by Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and Epic Universe. Wait a minute, Braylon. Myself said, wait a minute, Braylon Lee, do you mean to tell me that even though they could do an entertainment district, are you suggesting bringing all 4 theme parks and making an entertainment district out of those 4 theme parks, so that way people can have extra time in those parks, even though it'll only be inspirations from those parks? That entertainment district could fuel ticket sales to the parks? Is that what you're saying? Yes. 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 That's exactly what I'm saying. It was funny because when you think of that guy named Michael Eisner, he wanted a restaurant called Splash off of the movie Splash, and Eisner was always good for making properties a part of the parks and stuff. So bringing all 4 parks together as an entertainment district doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let's talk. I love having fun with y'all. Y'all really thought I was going to end the live. Did y'all really think that? To build it up for an hour, then just cut it off, really? Come, y'all gotta know me better than that. Let's get into it. Here we go. All right, so here is overall vision. Transfer the 54-acre plot into a vibrant, immersive entertainment district featuring themed restaurants, bars, and nightlife inspired by Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and Epic Universe. Signature attractions, interactive experiences, and live entertainment to draw both tourists and locals. A seamless getaway connecting there we go, district with hotels, workforce housing, the existing Universal campus. So here are the district zones. Hello, I'm Philip Medgar, and let's begin. I'm loving the energy. District zones. So A, Epic Universe Plaza. So central hub with large LED screens, water features, and a pedestrian-friendly plaza, flagship-themed restaurants and bars. City Walk meets Epic Universe vibe. Street performance and live shows that rotate daily. B, Adventure and Thrill Row. outdoor thrill rides or interactive attractions, mini roller coasters, virtual reality experiences inspired by islands of adventure. Pop-up seasonal attractions, Halloween horror nights, and summer music festivals, themed dining carts, Jurassic, Marvel, and Wizarding World mini food stalls. Now, when the park is closed, So imagine you being able to get a butterbeer at this entertainment district until 2 o'clock in the morning, which is going to make you want to go to Epic Universe in the morning to get a butterbeer crepe. We are utilizing this entertainment district as a promotional vehicle for all 4 theme parks. That's never been done in theme park history. Never, ever, ever. Okay? We're using an entertainment district as a promotional tool. That's never been done. Not on this scale. Okay? Let's keep going. The Tropical and Water District. Water-based attractions inspired by Volcano Bay, splash zones, water bars, and tiki lounges, family-friendly attractions like lazy river dining experiences featuring snack bars. And before anybody says, well, Braylon, I think you're going a little too far, I would suggest to you the Blue Bayou at Disneyland with Pirates of the Caribbean connected to it. Please and thank you very much. Nighttime projection shows on water screens. D, Studio and Cinema Quarter. Many Universal Studios experiences, behind-the-scenes tours, walk-through movie sets, themed bars, and lounges inspired by Universal's iconic films, small-scale, immersive, virtual reality, augmented reality tied to blockbuster franchises. Love seeing this after compiling something. What do I always say? If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. My advice always comes back tenfold. Always. Let's keep going, everybody. Nightlife and rooftop zone. So you have rooftop bars, clubs, and lounges with views of the district and fireworks and laser shows. Music venues featuring live bands and DJ events tied to Universal IPs, Minions, Fast and Furious, and Harry Potter. Give me a moment, won't you? Damn it.
Damn it, I was trying to find. Now, I don't know if anybody knows what this is here, but this is Pleasure Island. Does anybody remember people be on the roofs of Pleasure Island? It will be New Year's Eve every night. I was trying to find a specific video, but y'all know how YouTube is. But yeah, I just want to bring that back to your remembrance. Moving on. So key features, immersive theming. Every area echoes the style of Universal Parks with cohesive branding and attention to detail. Integrated hotel access, pedestrian bridges or shuttles connecting the district to the nearby hotels and Epic Universe entrances. Seasonal flexibility, outdoor spaces adaptable for festivals, markets, and seasonal events. Transportation and accessibility, ample parking, ride shared zones, proximity to public transit, merch and retail, theme shops with exclusive park merchandise and collectible items, potential partnerships, collaborate with Universal creative teams to license IP for bars, restaurants, and attractions, use local Orlando entertainment, culinary talent for live shows, seasonal programming, and dining concepts. Partnering with VRAR, so that's virtual reality, augmented reality companies to create cutting-edge interactive experiences. Timeline and Phase 1, Core Plaza, Signature Bars, Years 1 and 2. Epic Universe Plaza, 1 flagship restaurant and main pedestrian hub. Phase 2, Frill and Adventure Zone, Year 2, 3. Small attractions, outdoor rides, interactive VR virtual reality experiences, Phase 3, water and nightlife expansion, Years 3 and 5, tiki lounges, water attractions, rooftop bars, and seasonal events, Phase 4, full integration, Year 5 plus, complete district with seamless connectivity to hotels, Epic Universe, and surrounding Universal land. Now, here is the visual map of that. You can see there, that will be the Universal Plaza. So you have a little bit of a fountain show, right? So that's Epic Universe, right? That is the creme de la creme. So that's the first park you experience. Then Adventure and Thrill Road will be inspired by Islands of Adventure. The Tropical and Water District will be inspired by Volcano Bay, and then Studio and Cinema Core will be inspired by Universal Studios Florida. And of course, the nightlife and rooftop zone. So you basically have nightlife and rooftop zone. That will be the City Walk energy, right? And then you have all 4 theme parks in this entertainment district. And it's inspired by the 4 theme parks, right? So when it's like, man, I want to go to Epic Universe. Well, you can go to the entertainment district. I miss Volcano Bay. It's closed. Well, you can go to the entertainment district. Man, I want to ride the Hulk coaster. Well, there's a Hulk VR, laser tag experience at the entertainment district. Mommy, I want to go see. I'm trying to think, what's that? Universal Studios Florida. I want to see E.T. You can go see an E.T. lounge at the entertainment district. Like I said, I know that this concept is very different because a lot of people are going to be saying, well, it's going to be Universal City Walk North, right? It's going to be another City Walk. That's not what Universal does. They don't just do another thing. Even though they are doing the Fast and the Furious, which Universal, I'm going to say this on the big screen, that's a dumbass decision. You should bring the Rainbow Road roller coaster to Universal Studios Florida, then replaced Jimmy Fallon with New York City Town Hall indoor attraction with Pikachu trying to power York City because you are doing this partnership with Pokemon. So that'd be a whole Nintendo thing there. Then you bring Nintendo to Islands of Adventure with Zelda, and then you got Super Nintendo World at Epic Universe. You're welcome. I'm available for hire. But sincerely, they're not going to do a Universal City Walk North. I feel like if they did this, and here's the thing, right? Because I watched the HHN panel, right? And I watched it from Orlando Attractions Magazine. And what the three people were talking about was how Jack and Oddfellow are the nucleus. And then that goes out into all the parks. So when I was researching this idea, I'm like, okay, Universal's already doing that. So imagine you have these 4 different theme parks, right? And they all have different intellectual properties and experiences. You guys remember that mini model of Epic Universe? Think about all the concept art for Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and Epic Universe, and even concept art for City Walk. Imagine if there's some concepts that never got the light of day into this entertainment district. And because all 4 parks will constantly be evolving, that means this will be a constantly evolving entertainment district. So as long as the parks are up to date, this entertainment district will be up to date always. Come on now, this is what I do, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, baby. There it is. But of course, that's not all I have for you all. Let's get to Google Gemini here, because Google Gemini also had take as well. Creating an entertainment district that bridges the nostalgia of the original parks with the cutting-edge scale of Epic Universe offers a unique opportunity to curate the best of Universal in one walkable location. Given the 54-acre blueprint and its proximity to the new expansion, here's a conceptual blueprint for each district. Let's call it Universal Nexus, that celebrates the DNA of each park. The core acre theme pocket neighborhoods. Instead of a standard outdoor mall, the district could be divided into quadrants, each serving as a culinary atmospheric tribute to its respective park. So the soundstage role will be Universal Studios Florida, the attraction and indoor high-tech museum of movie magic. Now wait a minute, hang on a second. I'm trying to think. Wasn't there a damn park in Orlando, Florida? I'm trying. Oh, it was what? Damn it, what was it? It was Disney MGM Studios, and then it became Disney's Hollywood Studios. Now, I'm trying to think. Turner Classic Movies, yeah. Listen, I got this. Okay, I don't need y'all help. Listen, I appreciate y'all, but I got this thing. What? Oh, the great movie ride. Let's continue. Featuring rotating sets and prop galleries from classic films, dining a neon-lit 1950s style retro diner with immersive windows that look out onto the different film sets. 5 gritty New York streets meets the glamour of old Hollywood. The Adventure Outpost, Islands of Adventure attraction, a multi-level ropes course or exploration trail woven through massive artificial rock work and waterfalls designed for all ages. Dining, a port of entry themed international marketplace offering street food from around the globe. Think Greek gyros meet exotic jungle spices. Is that like a world showcase? Rolling on. The vibe, mythological architecture, rugged landscape, and hidden artifacts tucked into the decor. The Wattori Boardwalk, Volcano Bay. the attraction, a lush tropical lagoon featuring a synchronized water, light, and fire show rather at night. During the day, it serves as a serene relaxation zone with cabana setting. Dining, a high-end tiki bar, seafood grill with sand floor seating and views of the central lagoon. The vibe, relaxed South Pacific aesthetic with bioluminescent light that glows after sunset. And then, of course, the Celestial Plaza, Epic Universe. Listen, this is what Google Gemini popped out. The attraction, the Kronos Arcade, a massive virtual reality and gaming hall themed to the portals of the new park, acting as a tech-forward entertainment hub. Dining, a steampunk-inspired gastropub focusing on molecular mixology and future-forward comfort food. The vibe, astrological motifs, gold and brass accents, and Grand Connect sculptures. Layout, infrastructure concepts. Feature, the Great Portal, a massive arched entrance that uses projection mapping to change themes based on which park is celebrating a seasonal event, HHN or Grinchmas. Transit hub, a dedicated electric tram or people mover, lanes connecting the district to the directly to the Epic Universe gates and nearby workforce housing. In the green belt, a perimeter park with jogging trails and dog-friendly zones to serve the residents of Catch-like crossings. So, nightlife and late night strategy. To differentiate this from City Walk, the focus could be on themed speakeasies. Imagine a hidden door in soundstage road that leads to a 1920s noir lounge or a secret cave in the Adventure Outpost that opens to a high-end whiskey bar. So let's keep going. Here is a concept for Universal Nexus, an entertainment district that bridges the worlds of Universal's 4 Orlando theme parks into one cohesive, walkable destination. This aerial view, you can see how the 54-acre footprint is organized into distinct zones. We've integrated the core anchors from our blueprint. Number 1, Soundstage Row at top left, a classic Hollywood museum of movie magic with a neon lit retro dinner. Number 2, Adventure Outpost in the foreground feature a multi-level ropes course and the port of entry international marketplace. Number 3, Victoria Boardwalk, the Central Lagoon for spectacular night light and fire show. And tiki bars in the Celestial Plaza, the grand entrance in upper right, anchored by the steampunk Kronos Arcade. This design focuses on walkable green spaces and water features, seamlessly connecting the surrounding area while reflecting the scale and ambition of the nearby Epic Universe expansion. So as you can see here, you see, Universal Studios Florida in the back. You see Adventures Outpost, the Dragon's Keep, that is Islands of Adventure. Then, of course, you see Volcano Bay right there with the lagoon. And then you see Epic Universe, right? So all 4 parks are in this new entertainment district that expands the parks, right? But I was like, you know what? The volcano is cool, but you gotta go Volcano Bay to see Krakatoa. Can't rebuild that. That's an original thing. So what if, because the Wattori people, right? What if you could go to their village? Gotcha. I've updated the entertainment district to better align with the lore of the Wattori people. In place of the volcano, I've designed Wattori Village inspired by the backstory of Volcano Bay. This area is a dense, lush collection of stilt houses that roofs and woven bridges built with sustainable native materials, while the lagoon remains a focal point for the district. This new village concept serves as the central cultural and social hub. I've updated the signage to reflect this new layout. Wattori Village, the new central neighborhood of elevated tropical structures. Wattori Lagoon, the expansive beach and water area. Wattori Trading Post, a bustling marketplace. That will be basically where the gift shop stuff there, right? Dancing Wars, for those of you who remember Dancing Wars from Disneyland to the Disneyland Hotel. But this is what Google Gemini is saying. An elevated pavilion for live entertainment and Nanda's Kitchen, a Mawar for dining experience featuring island flavors. By removing the Volcano Bay exclusive, the district now offers a more immersive look into the everyday life of the Wattori people, making it feel like a discovery of their home rather than a replica of the park's main attraction. And as you can see here, what I really wanted to do with this is because people do not understand the storytelling that Dale Mason, that incredible team at Universal Creative did. So I thought instead of the volcano being that Krakatoa, because you know about Krakatoa, you know about the daughter and who she loved and how the father put him in the sky and her tears became, the water, right? You know that story, right? But this is where you get to see their village, you get to see their home. So the home expands out into islands of adventure, right? The Wattori Village, my God, if you want to see what relaxation is and being in peace is all about, go to Wattori Village. But if you want to see the future, how big it is, celestial energy, then you go to Celestial Plaza. Then if you want to experience the movies are right back there. So remember how they wanted you to feel alive with fear and wonder and excitement, peace and relaxation from Volcano Bay, adventure and big swings from Islands of Adventure, the future and the unknown Epic Universe, and then lights, camera, action from Universal Studios Florida. What can I say except you're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome, da, 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 and thank you. How much off my camera now? Because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. So that is the pitch there. Now, like I said, this is just a prediction. I do not know if they're going to make an entertainment district out of their 4 theme parks, but like I said, I'm sure that they have concept art for every park. And for City Walk that they never got the chance to build. I think that this will be a welcoming addition because Universal will have not 1, but 2 entertainment districts. 2 entertainment districts. Because if you think about it, City Walk is already free. So now if you're bringing the 4 parks in an entertainment district where people could go to it for free, of course, you got to pay for some experiences there. But if they really love the atmosphere of all 4 parks in an entertainment district, then the experience is going to be amplified when they actually go to the parks. So, no, Fullerton. I need, okay, all right. Listen, that is Wattori Island. Okay, listen, but no, like I said, I'm very proud of this concept. The main thing was I wanted to make sure that it felt authentic, and like I said, people don't know about the Wattori people, and so I was like, that would be a great anchor for this entertainment district, because when you go to Disney Springs, which, by the way, Disney Springs was supposed to be Hyperion Wharf, but that never came to be. It's like a lot of shit Disney does that never comes to be fucking anything, but that's neither here nor there. But the point is, Pleasure Island should have leaned into the pleasures of experiencing Disney from an adult point of view. in the middle of the night where, Pleasure Island is for the grown adults that are really kids, right? They want to have their own version of Disney. Disney did not really lean into that as much as this concept is, because, like I said, you have an entertainment district for the grown adults for City Walk, but this can be for families and kids and everybody else, right? So, might as well scrap what I did not work there, sir. I may replace Phil for an interesting perspective. Well, listen, I mean, alternate idea. Well, listen, here's the thing, right? The thing about my concepts is, by the time I come on YouTube, I'm gonna have something to say. You just don't know. You just don't necessarily know what I'm going to say, right? So this idea, it's been there the whole time. It's just never came to fruition like this. So, and Universal, listen, okay? Work with me, not against me, okay? The lives that myself, Floritan, and Phil do, we do that because we care, okay? We three are available for hire, all right? Just saying. Now, of course, Universal's not going to say if they're going to do this plan. But if they do a fifth quarter or a half of this plan, you saw it here first, okay? Just like Reconstruct showcased that parcel, and I showcased it 7 months ago. I'm connected the dots of that parcel is connected to that big piece that's from Lockheed Martin. And we talked about Theme Park Avenue, where there could be a Nickelodeon universe, where this is where the Nickelodeon Hotel is. Nickelodeon universe could be right there, an open spot, and then around the corner on the right hand side would be Warner Brothers World of Orlando, a indoor theme park. So you have 2 indoor theme parks, right around there. Then you have Epic Universe, Universal Studios Florida, Disney World, and 2 indoor theme parks. Money.
Hello, I'm King Julian, and Braylon is right. You all will be making lots of money. Ah!
Back off camera. Oh my God. So yes, indeed. So there it is there. That is the idea. Like I said, it's a prediction. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I think if Universal did this, it may give Disney a run for its money in terms of, oh, maybe we should update Disney Springs. But hey, listen. Listen. Oh, man. I always surprise myself with that King Julian voice and how smooth it comes up. Hello, yes, it's King Julian. And Braylon is right about everything. Oh, my God. Well, listen, I am King Julian, so listen, I am a king, so I already was born into class, you see? Oh, my God. But Now, Phil, listen, whatever you've done, I know it's going to be amazing. So please don't get rid of it, because I do want, and this is the thing too, right? The thing that I love about us is that we all inspire each other. So whatever you did, Phil, now I don't know if what you did was on the level of this, utilizing the property that's already there to make a new idea, but whatever you've done, I'm sure it's great. That's something that I don't want to do to our group, is if somebody did the work on something, put it out. If there's nuances, okay. Because sometimes nuances can expand conversation. You know what I mean? So. And by the way, everybody, if I may real quick, remember how me and Florentin did that Universal Kaleidoscope Hotel by honoring the 3 parks, right? Because Epic Universe's hotel is the Grand Helios Hotel. What do I always say? One thing to know and 2 things for sure, that over here on this channel, our channel, the place where the culture resides, a lot happens early. Roll.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith. I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell. And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it off right. But whenever you start the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say, good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Yes, it is a new evening. Julie Chen Moves into Russell Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez. A lot happens early. Guys, I don't mind coming up. I don't mind you guys coming up here for a little bit, but I do kind of want to cap it at 2 hours because I do want to get some sleep. But I would like to hear what you guys have to say. I'm gonna have my camera off this time for real, because, child, that was a lot. Okay, I'm gonna be real with y'all, because that was really, well, the Walt Disney Creative Engineering, I taunted y'all a little bit, but I really had to commit. Like, I'm actually about to end this whole live stream after building it up. You know what I mean? Oh, we can absolutely have 2 shows. Like, this is part 1, and then the next time Phil will come on to the channel, he'll take over the whole stream and pitch his stuff and everything in between. So yeah, I don't mind that. Like, I like that when we can do that. And for those of you who are saying, well, Braylon, it seems like you always are pitching stuff for BFP. It's like, no. What ends up happening in our group is we respond to what is happening in the theme park industry by utilizing the power of AI to see how it can be done visually. So we don't just complain about what's happening. We go about to figure out how we can make it happen. And could there be a solution, and how do we have a conversation and how we go about it? That's what we do over here. So sometimes I will see something that will be like, oh my God, this could be something for all of us to do. Phil will see something. Florentin will see something. So it's not just me that pitches ideas. Florentin and Phil both pitch great ideas that I connect to as well. Florentin, welcome in, good sir. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What did you think of the concept? I now, for those of you who don't know, we were on a group call and I had such an excitement for what came through. And Fortune was like, "Oh, it's going to be good." So, what did you think of the overall idea?
Well, I knew that we all knew that we were gonna do a universal shopping and entertainment and dining district. But what I knew especially from you was gonna theme it, the different areas to the 4 parks.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, I was really looking forward to it. And yeah, the very first map it was like a map. I was expecting a better image than that, and you did show another image, which has I'm always fascinated by the image because it gives a aerial skyline.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that, and I want you to be completely honest because you're down in the area of Orlando. Do you think that creating a entertainment district out of the 4 parks would be too meta and it would feel too would feel too similar? And would it not be different enough? Or, to utilize Aaron's words of staying in the parks for up to an extra 3 hours, it would take that extra magic hours and flip it on its head, where you have an entertainment district where the parks are really open 24/7, or for at least a good length of time.
Well, that's a very interesting question there, because one way we're talking about Universal here, if it was Disney, I don't know if it would work out for Disney. Of course, people would really be actually it would work for Disney because people have a fan base for the 4 parks. Now for Universal, yes, for Universal, the number one reason why is because if you specifically want to bring in transfer the crowds from any of the 4 parks to this area, and they still want to be immersed in the 4 parks however way, just like you can throw any property, like you mentioned ET as a lounge, and they want to still be immersed in the environment that they were in the parks, then that would be a winner. Now, when it comes to Universal creating a second shopping entertainment district, like a second 2.0 City Walk,
mm-hmm.
You don't want to make it too much like Disney Springs either.
Mm-hmm.
So it all depends how the finishing result is, because you don't want to make it too wacky either, that like you see the 4 areas of it, like just like you say, you cannot have the volcano from Volcano Bay as an eyesore, and then the next thing you know, you see you see one of the portals. It has to. That's what is fashion. That's what's interesting about it. If that's what's interesting, I'm looking forward if we each did a different unique concept for what a different shopping entertainment complex would be for Universal. Yes. Because there are many. It'd be interesting. We don't even know like the route they would go. We don't want, the thing is, you don't want it to be too basic. You don't want it, but at the same time, you don't want it to be too basic, but at the same time, how do you make it interesting? But how do you make it interesting enough that it stays it stays within the world of Universal.
Mm-hmm. And that's why. Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say one more point. It's like if you were going to do it for Disney, and if you were going to do the theme it around the 4 parks, you would not like have like a spaceship Earth, and then you would have like a Cinderella Castle mini icon. It would, but I think what I mean is more how the buildings are architectural inspired.
Yes.
So, yes.
And that's why, and that's why I went with, okay, I'm not trying to recreate the 4 parks into this entertainment district. I am taking inspiration from all 4 theme parks while also recognizing the concept art from all 4 theme parks that maybe have never really made it into anything. Because if you remember from Magical Hygiene, shout out to them when they went to the Universal, the Art of Universal, right? There was a concept art attraction that never saw the light of day. So I was thinking of maybe they could create an entertainment district. And I know what some of y'all in the back are going to say, Braylon, are you talking about Wasteland from Epic Mickey? That's an idea. Okay. We're not calling this a Wasteland Entertainment District. But we are taking inspiration from all 4 parks to create a entertainment district that expands the lore of all 4 parks. And like you said, it will expand people wanting to go to the parks, because both of these entertainment districts of the Universal City Walk and this entertainment district will both be free to go to. So if the kids really love Wartori Village, then they're going to just love it more when they go to Volcano Bay. Same thing with the other 3 theme parks. So this entertainment district feeds the theme parks, and then the theme parks will feed the entertainment district. Because if there's anything that needs to be updated in the entertainment district, right? Let's just say it's a new intellectual property. They could take a lounge and add that lounge to it. So it will be a constantly evolving entertainment district as the parks evolve. So as long as the parks are maintained with creativity, then the entertainment district could never die.
But I do say that Universal has amazing opportunity the exact same way that they did with Epic Universe, because Islands of Adventure, it was the first time they were able to do that, because instead of building a studio park with all studio buildings, but when it comes, and then Epic Universe was the very first time where they could, they could build a park however they wanted. They got the space, and that was the Epic Universe was the first time that Universal could really Islands of Adventure is the same, so I cannot say that Epic Universe is the only one that they were able to build but actually build it from their own new creativity, because the difference is Epic, they were able to they were the first ones to invent the portal and invent it, and it was a unique, and they were the first ones to have a hotel connected to the park.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to building City Walk 2.0, it's gonna be exciting for them, because they're not stuck with the boundaries of the entrance of Universal. They're gonna have all the space, and I think they're gonna make this shopping entertainment district more immersive. They are 100% not gonna do the same way like City Walk, but they're gonna make it. I think they'll make it they'll be inspired. They'll take inspiration from Disney Springs, but they'll make it to the next scale, even better. Actually, you never know. They could take what they did with Wizarding Paris and make it that grandiose if they wanted to.
They absolutely could. Hey everybody, welcome in. I'm Braylon Lee. That's Fullerton.
Phil was up here, but he was trying to get his device connected. What we're talking about here is Reconstruct talked about a 54-acre parcel that Universal is getting ready to potentially do a fourth hotel. I pitched tonight and doing a entertainment district inspired by all four parks. So we're not bringing all four parks into a entertainment district. We are taking inspiration from all four parks and making a completely new entertainment district that not only expands the lore of all four theme parks, but when the park closes, guess what? If you miss any of the theme parks, you just go to the entertainment district and the theme park experience continues on, which I don't think has ever been done in theme park history to this scale. And the entertainment district would be feeding the theme parks, and the theme parks would be feeding the entertainment district. So let's just say, like I said before, the camera's gone, tech understood. You can even come up here with audio, that'll be fine too, Phil. But if you really truly think about it, imagine, if you will, that maybe there's a concept at the entertainment district that fans are like, man, it would be so cool if I could see this at Universal Studios Florida, and they amplified in the park. Or maybe there's something in the park that, maybe a smaller version of it could work in the entertainment district. So now you have both platforms feeding into each other, which, like I said, on this scale, I don't think it's ever been done before.
There's also something that I don't think is ever done before. Is ever done before, and we actually did present that. That was on one of our very first projects. That was a part of the Epic Universe resorts that we did.
Yes.
So instead of it as a shopping, entertainment, dining complex themed to the resort, themed to the four parks, we did a legacy resort.
Yes, we did.
What I was thinking, every shopping entertainment district can have a resort hotel around it. And speaking of, since you, speaking of, since they might need more resort hotels, why don't you have a hotel beside it? And you can have it be one of the legacy resorts. That way, it complements the shopping, dining, entertainment area.
So let me see if I got this here. And Phil, welcome in. Let me see if I got this. So you mean to take the Disneyland Forward concept, and we do a Universal Kaleidoscope Hotel resort, and that has all three parks, and then we make the shopping and dining district within the hotel, which would be its own little mini Epic Universe, but for shopping and dining and entertainment.
Well, it doesn't have to be within the hotel. It can be, kind of like Disney Springs. They have the.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The hotel is there. That's what I'm saying. The hotel is there, but then on the outside of the hotel, just like the kids resort.
Yes. Because right now this area here, there's no Universal resort that's next to it. I mean, I think Terra is kind of far from there.
About like maybe a mile and some change. But I see what you're saying of have the entrance be the Kaleidoscope Hotel and then have the backyard of it be the shopping and entertainment district.
No, because I was so proud of your Kaleidoscope resort, your legacy resort. That was one of my top. That was my absolute favorite.
That one was a good
ideas, and that project when I did my take on it, it really, that was like. Yes, that's why it just came up. And if I had to choose between that or a shopping entertainment district themed to the four hotels,
Sure.
I would pick the hotel to be. I would pick the resort. It's that much how that project really touched me. Now, I'm not saying an entertainment district theme to the 4 areas isn't incredible, but then that's why I thought, oh, why don't you have maybe both? I mean, the hotel maybe not as grand
Right.
scale, but you know.
And you know what? To that point, if you guys missed that live, please go back and watch it. But the Kaleidoscope hotel was incredible. I mean, the lobby was a time machine. And if you need a Disney reference, Pop Century will probably be your reference. But I would say the Kaleidoscope Hotel holds its own against the Pop Century. I think a lot of people would say the Kaleidoscope before Pop Century. But then again, you can't compete with a giant Mickey Mouse phone, but you find your way in. Phil, welcome in, good sir. How are you feeling, and what are your thoughts on what you've seen tonight, in addition to what Thornton is saying about, instead of the concept I pitched, maybe the Kaleidoscope Hotel could be there?
You know, I will be looking forward to what Thornton's going to present.
Well, I will say this now. I will say now, if I do show something here, because to be honest, I should. As you know, I have not done anything, but then the few hours, I just did a test. I just experimented, and I got something. Now, the thing is, it's not unique and it's not different. Now, here's the good news. I don't mind that if we do a second show, that I will do something on my own, completely different. It will be completely different. But what I can do for this one, if you would like to see it, it's actually, and of course you get the credit, Braylon, because you're the one that when we spoke about this, you're the one that had the idea to theme it to the 4 parks.
Yes.
So basically, I was just testing around. The first time I was just testing around. So basically, if what I'm gonna show is actually Braylon's idea, but we're gonna see it in a different way. I mean, it's another version of the exact
I look forward to it. And this is the thing too, right? The way that I cover the theme park industry, and we talk about this in the group chat in addition to a lot of other stuff, but the way my mind works with giving theme park commentary is how the fans are viewing it will determine how they will embrace it. You guys know how I always say linear television showcases what people could be curious about, but streaming reflects what they embrace. It's the same thing with theme parks. When it comes to the fans and the fandom, when Universal and Disney pitch something, that is the curiosity. But watching social media showcases how much they embrace it. So that's how I utilize my media perspective. So how I see people, viewing it from their memories and how it connects to, what they've consumed of media, goes to my commentary and how I deliver my point of view. But no, I'm looking forward to it because there's always a different point of view. Now, that was the antithesis of it, to take all 4 theme parks and do it. But Floridan may have, okay, you know what? Maybe there might be 2 theme parks that can be an overall anchor, and then you have different elements of the other 2 within the 2 big theme parks.
there's different ways to do it. So I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Florentine, you there?
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know if that's the pit. I don't know if that's the concept or not. I was just saying that as an idea, y'all. But one thing that we do over here at BFP Imagineering is we are really supportive in each other taking swings. So even though Florentine and Phil will be pitching something completely different, but it'll be within this realm, I want them to swing from the window to the wall because they may do something that might beat my idea. I'm never too humble to say that I can be beat. Not one time.
Well, I just did that. I just did that before the show. So one way I cannot feel that I cannot even say that I just did the same thing that you did because I did this before the show. It's not like I was watching this right now and then I just did the same.
Right.
Now I will bring up this picture right now so you can understand. You can understand what I was. So you can see that this is kind of. I did change the volcano as well because we have to. Now, take this as what you just saw from Brayan's work, but we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it formatted a different way. So
okay. Are you sure you want to show the picture now and not during the big pitch, or is this just a sneak peek?
I'm okay to show the picture because what I'm gonna do is the next time I'm gonna do something different.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
I'm good with that. And I'm really excited to show this image anyway.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you sent it, and I will showcase. I'm excited to see it.
Here it is. It's coming right up.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, wait, is that? No, you haven't.
Wait, this one's mine. Hang on. Okay, let me. Hey, Phil, welcome in. Let me remove this one because this one.
Also, now you get to see Phil. I mean, Brayan's. This is Brayan's right here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So here we go.
Okay, wait a minute. This is completely different here. Hang on. Let me zoom in here. Give me a moment. Hang on. Wait a minute. Can you send this picture to the group chat so that way I can pull it up?
Yes.
Wow. See, this is what I mean by I love how we do what we do because this is completely different. Like I see what you mean by a different angle here. Wow.
And it's okay because even if we each of us we do the same pitch, it's gonna come out in a different form.
Wow.
Like
that is. I just did it on the big. I just did the big screen on StreamYard, so it made it bigger. But as I'm looking at this here, y'all, I'm seeing the Universal Bridge connecting Icon Park because, as you all know, next door is Icon Park. So I love the pedestrian bridge. It seems like the Universal Studios is right there in front with the red carpet. So that is amazing. And what I did was very small. I mean, you see like the waterfall right there. Like it seems like this is Polynesian resort cabanas just elevated. And I love how the middle bridge is a portal between, yes, portal intended, pun everybody. I love how the Volcano Bay portal is bridging Hollywood and the future with.
Oh yeah, I just noticed the bridge with the Universal logo on it.
Yes, and I love how the Volcano Bay
bridge is bridging, the hustle and bustle of Hollywood. The middle of it is tranquility, and then the other side is the future. Now, the only other thing
yours was different because wasn't yours the Epic was the entrance, and it seems that mine is Universal Studios that is the entrance, and where the our volcanoes are pretty much in the same area. The difference is where the islands of I don't know.
I was about to say, where is the Islands of Adventure? That was the only thing I was wondering.
Actually, I think the thing is when I'm here, I'm gonna bring up the pic. I think when I modified the Volcano Bay, it might have took that part off.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see the original photo to see if we see the islands.
Well, as you get the original.
Oh yes.
As you get the original photo, Phil, what are you thinking about Florentin's idea? It gives it a new energy that I'm loving.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, there's definitely more Epic here for sure. And it looks like it's more of an expanded, like what I did was I'm not going to say it was very minute, but it was very cohesive. And y'all don't get at me about that, are you saying that Florence is not cohesive? No, what I meant by that was it's 54 acres. So you have to make sure everything is right and tight and it feels like a pinball machine, right? But here, Florentin allowed it to breathe. And that's what we call shape language, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Well, no, that makes better sense because you're building something new to fit in an area, so you need the shape language to make it work, people.
Yes.
We're not making a bar. We're not just making a bar and saying, "Oh, it's shape language."
Yes, exactly.
And it's funny. They don't even need to They don't need to tell us that it's shape language. They don't need to tell us that it's symbols from Spaceship Earth because the bar is in Spaceship Earth.
Yes. But no, I love this concept. I mean, I would go to this sincerely. Like, wow, this is
great. Yeah. Like when this image popped up, like when we did not know, me and Phil didn't see anything, but you got so excited. I was like, well, it must be great just like that. And it was so perfect the way I like the icon Oriendo wheel is turned. It's not like that, but the way it is like that is really it really unites the icon park with
Yes.
This visual really is a friendly uniting icon park with Universal.
No, absolutely. You have the original picture up with the Islands of Adventure?
Yes, I just uploaded.
Okay.
Now that's the we're gonna show the original one that has the volcano, and you can see on the left side you have Islands of Adventure.
Yep, I see it with the lighthouse and everything else. Oh wow.
Now it looks amazing with the volcano, I must say.
Oh, it does. It's
like a mini version, I guess. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah. No, it definitely is. And y'all, this is the thing too, right? It's not that the volcano can't be in it. We're not that tight on design, but since we are making an entertainment district, I felt that it would be best to be inspired by it, right? Because when you go to Volcano Bay for the first time and you see that Krakatoa volcano, I feel like that should be for that park only, right? Because this is inspired by the parks and this should fuel you to go to the parks. But even in this design here, I love how it's still that same bridge that is blending the four emotions that they try to do with Epic Universe. So you have the future, in the north. You have Hollywood and the glamour down south. On the east, you have, peace and tranquility. And then on the west, you have adventure and roughness. And that bridge connects all four. It's great. It's
Now what's
literally
different? What's different is even if there was a mini volcano, what's interesting is it connects with ions and the lighthouse. Like it gives a whole new ion.
You know what? That's a good point. This could be an island that they may not have been able to pitch and create at the actual islands. So this could be its own separate island that has connective story tissue to the main island inside the park.
Actually, let's say you're super fan of Islands of Adventure and Volcano Bay. Here you get to immerse yourself with like both right next to each other.
Yes.
And in real, you cannot do that. You have to travel from one area to another one. So.
And I think that this is the fun of this concept is, like I said, with the concept art that hasn't seen the light of day. Imagine if there's lore from Epic Universe that's never seen the light of day, Islands of Adventure, Universal Florida, and Volcano Bay that could be in this, that can fuel your experience inside the main parks. So it's like, oh my God, so wait, this is connected to the main park? I gotta go back to the main park to figure out how that connects back to this. So now
and this would, since this is a shopping entertainment complex,
yes,
this would be the number one hotspot for previews for whatever new is coming to whichever one of the parks.
That's very true. So this will actually be a mini model in real life. 24/7, which is crazy if you think about it that fashion. So it's just like if there's any new attraction, it's like, well, I can just go over to the entertainment district. That's a mini model of all four parks anyway, and see how it's going to happen in a lounge. And you know what? What if there was a experimental lounge in every part of this entertainment district? Like that lounge is dedicated just for new concepts. Like it's a limited time lounge.
Now here's an image so we can see the four areas separate.
Okay. Oh wow! Look at! Oh my God! Oh yeah.
Especially the Epic Universe, you have the fountains. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I would love to see that middle statue in real life, like spinning in real time, like the Burning Blade Tavern. Yes. Oh my. Universal, if you do this concept, I promise you, Disney Springs will have to be shaking in their boots.
Oh, you know that this would be a hotspot, like when you first arrive from the airport, and when you first arrive, you cannot go to the park. You're going to the park the next day, or this is at the end of your trip, and let's say you're sad because it was your final day at the park, and then you still have an extra day, and you're just like, oh man, I wish it was not over. I wish I could. I could have one more day in the park. You can come here for your final souvenir and actually have a taste of the park that you loved so much.
Right. And then not to mention too, the parks do close, so this could stay open to 2 a.m. So it's like, oh man, Volcano Bay is closed. Well, I could go to the entertainment district and still go to Volcano Bay.
Yeah, and this gives an opportunity, like if you have another friend that came at another time, or family, groups and let's say they were separated, and groups. Some wasn't. Some went to Epic on this day, and some went to Epic on this day. And then they're like, we wanna. They can for once they went to separate days, but then they can for here they're together, and they can just let's just have a little Epic experience together. So they go to the Epic side and have an Epic dinner.
And not to mention too how much this will alleviate the parks, so that way if it's busy in all 4 parks, you have a whole nother entertainment district that recreates the inspiration behind all 4 parks. So
I know. I mean, can you imagine as pass holders, we have blockout dates, and they'll block out my birthday because my birthday is on spring break.
Yes.
If your birthday is on holidays, if just imagine if this was at Disney and you did an Epcot. It doesn't matter, then. You cannot go to Epcot, so you go to this.
And not to mention, this is photo. Did I mention that? All 4 parks, the inspirations behind all 4 parks, we're putting it into an entertainment district that you can go to for free. So like Thornton said, you ain't got to worry about trying to get a ticket and waking up and this, that, and third. It's there all the time. And this is a great way to test if you want to do you like this enough to go to the parks? Because if you like it enough for free, you're going to pay that money. And it's just like, oh, this is times 10. Wonderful job. I cannot wait to see more of your pitch for sure. Hey, Phil, welcome in, good sir. How are you feeling about me and Florentin and what we got throwing on here? I mean, this is just...
As I was telling Florentin, I must have really missed the ball majorly or something, because I tried my best and I just cannot make the greatest pictures like I used to.
No, understood, brother.
That just does not properly with me. But what Florentin has is perfect. Yours is good too. But Florentin is your guy to go to.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I appreciate that you enjoy. I appreciate that you appreciate that you're loving this concept. But I even though I did my own prompt I did type myself the prompt and I got the results like this. I still took on the concept that we get a chance to see what Braylon did, but we get the chance to see it in another scope.
Yeah, and this takes my concept and just magnifies it. I mean, I feel like that.
I know, but that's what's really exciting about it. Is like if I have an incredible concept and I do the bet and I have my result and then I tell you two to do the same concept as me, and then all of a sudden Braylon or Phil has like the concept that I dreamed of, but it didn't. But the concept that I dreamed of, and then or Phil's came out. And I was like, that's it. I don't know if that's how they do that when they have different people they have different concepts on different concepts, and then that's the one.
Oh no! Listen, I feel like mine was an aerial shot of what the overall view would look like, and Phil, you can let me know if I'm off with my take here. But I feel like it was an overview aerial shot. And this is how it would look inside. I mean, it's at massive scale.
Yeah, I think yours was kind of like the concept art that, like that they pitch in the beginning. It's not like the blue sky. And then mine is more like the final
Yes.
the final concept art unveiling.
Yes.
I have that epic picture also here.
And like I said, there's no way in hell that nobody would not go to this. I'm sorry. There's just no way. Oh my God. Phil, are you seeing it? Look at this shit.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, there's a monorail. Wait, there's a monorail going through the...
Oh, that's the background. Look at that. Oh my God. Like if Universal actually did this, like Disney Springs would actually need to be scared. Sincerely. Because all Universal is doing is using their own property and making an entertainment district out of it. That's it.
What if Brian, I think it needs to be mentioned. We were mentioning the Kaleidoscope Hotel and the Legacy Resort, which would fit phenomenal with this. But let's just imagine now this is not right across from Epic, because you know what? If this was right across from Epic, you know what I would have done? I would have took the Kronos Hotel, and the Kronos Hotel would take you from this to the dream reality of Epic Universe.
Yeah.
The Kronos Hotel would be that portal.
You know what? I feel like if they did the Kaleidoscope Hotel in that 54-acre parcel, you have the 3 parks in that hotel and then Epic Universe right there. Or to do a Kronos Hotel that expands that Epic Universe experience, like that parcel is a game changer. And then you add that space from Lockheed Martin right there. Universal is gearing up to whoop ass. They're saying, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I don't give a fuck about the training you have had. I'm here for you to not make it. Like, just mind blown.
Can we see, Brian, can we see your image one more time?
Yeah, sure. Hang on. So here is mine here. Hang on. Let me take that down there. Okay. So here is my image here. That wasn't as detailed, I will say that, but this was more of like the overview of just how it would all connect. The main thing was I wanted to make sure that with Volcano Bay was that the Wattori people got their chance to be known out loud.
Now this is yes.
The Wattori people is in the design of Volcano Bay, but you never get the chance to really meet the people behind Volcano Bay. So this would be an extension of Volcano Bay.
See, now this is nice because this is turned in another direction, and we can see the Topgolf on the right.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, if you take this is amazing too. I'm sure if maybe you could generate some more images, then this thing can come to life itself.
Oh yeah, I tried to do a ChatGPT, but it gave me a whole different map, and I was so pissed. So the next time probably on part 2 or part 3 of y'all's, I'll bring that image and add to the conversation. But yeah, when I asked it to remove the volcano and just make the Wattori village, I felt like it was finally a complete image, because I think Florentin, you and me have the same similar track mind of the Volcano Bay piece is the connective tissue that allows you to, go from peace to, stardom to adventure to future, but all leads back to the center of peace. Which is kind of a spoke hub concept, except it's more based on emotionality than an actual spoke or hub.
Yeah, because the Epic, with Epic Universe, Celestial Park is that beautiful, relaxing space, but here you don't have Celestial Park. The Epic is more kind of like the studios section.
Yes.
And then what you have instead is you have the volcano area with the ions area connecting together.
Yes.
And I guess the volcano area is the new celestial part, the new celestial area of this complex.
Yes.
So the center area is where you would relax.
Correct. Center area is where you will relax.
Yeah, and I think the studios and the Epic area is where it's going to be bustle and the nighttime. Yes. So it's actually the best of both worlds, because with especially this image, you have the city walk. You have kind of a nod to the original city walk. So
yes.
that doesn't make this. That doesn't. This doesn't. It's this. The studios helps because it, and the Epic side helps because it doesn't make the city walk outdated. And at the same, and yes, and at the same time, you have the volcano that acts as the celestial park.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my! See, we got pieces. We got pieces from the 4 parks again.
Yeah,
actually,
no, absolutely.
A new role. Taking a new role.
No, absolutely. And if you guys look at this, hang on, let me see something here. Right there. If you look at from right here, you see the Universal Nexus portals. That's the Epic Universe Plaza, right? So from Florentines, you're walking into the Hollywood, the glitz and the glamour, into peace. But with this one, you're walking into the future and, celestial energy and into peace. So you're walking from the future into the beginning of life. You're moving away from the unknown into stability. Yeah. So it flips it emotionally. That's why this concept really got me going, because I'm just like, this is an entertainment district based on emotionality, just like the emotionality of what they wanted to do with Epic Universe, with those 4 different worlds.
Yeah, it's like with Epcot, you enter future world. Well, Space of Earth takes you back in time to the future. But it's kind of like Epcot. You go from future world, which is still future world, is World Celebrate. I mean, I'm going with future world. You go from future world, and then World Showcases present day, the countries of the world. And I'm not comparing this to Epcot. This is its own energy here.
Yeah. And like I said, y'all, there will be a part 2 and a part 3, because I'm looking forward to seeing more of Florentine's more fleshed out, completed idea. And Phil, whatever you had, please bring it, because I feel like this concept, it makes you think of how to push the envelope. Because
I can tell you this, I did send it to you.
Did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And like I said, I did not think that I was going to combine the 4 parks. I was thinking of a long-term. I'm quite a detailed logistics person, and as well, I was thinking of I had 4 themes to go by, and it seemed like I was too focused on themes of Epic Universe.
Yes.
In this concept, so
But you never know, Phil. Maybe you're not proud of what you have, even if it's not the completed product that you want. But that doesn't mean sometimes that maybe Brian or I can see that and we're like, whoa, that's something that really interests me. Or
Yeah.
now, Brian, it looks like yours has one entrance. I'm not gonna say it has one entrance. Maybe there's another entrance, but when you see the one that I generated, mine is like you can have an entrance view through the studios, and I think there's an entrance through Epic from the back, and perhaps the bridge that connects Icon Park, that can be a direct bridge to the Volcano Islands area. Oh, this is this is nice.
Yeah, so you do have at least two.
Well, friend over here trying to figure out things.
Okay, I have it, Phil. It's Universal acquires Icon Park, right? That's the one. Like I said, Phil, let me know when you're ready, because I do have it. Is it the Universal acquires Icon Park?
Yeah, that's how it begins. Part of it, where this.
You know, the very first time. Yeah, the very first time that I did testing, that I tested this out, by accident I wrote 4 water parks, but instead of 4 theme parks, and it was giving me all the themed areas was aquatic stuff. I was like, this is not Islands of Adventure. This is not Universal Studios. This is not Epic Universe and Volcano Bay. This is like all Volcano Bay stuff. Because by accident, I had put 4 water parks. Universal does not have 4 water parks.
No, they do not. That would be a completely different idea if they took. Now that would be a fun project to do. Could we take, aside from Volcano Bay, Universal Studios Florida, Epic Universe, and Islands of Adventure, and make them water parks?
Oh, there's another idea.
Yeah, I mean, to create, 4 water parks based.
Oh no! A new water park with 4 themed areas.
Yes, that would be epic to use a term. In that fashion, or like I was saying.
So what would be the icon?
Oh my God! See, that really might be another project to create 3 different water parks based on Universal Studios Florida, Epic Universe, and Islands of Adventure. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we really are swinging for the fence. Good Lord. Oh my God.
That's creativity is boundless.
Yes.
Infinite possibilities.
Oh my God. I know Universal was like, guys, we love the energy, but really? Y'all really think y'all can do that? It's like
my favorite moment is when one of my favorite memories from BFP Imagineering and Brian's virtual tour is when we was doing the I think we were doing the Celestial Hotel. Well, at the time it was the Celestial. Yes, yeah, we did the Helio. I remember we did we were redoing the Helios Hotel, and I think weren't we doing a Celestial Park Hotel?
I think it was the Kronos Hotel because the Celestial Park Hotel was the Helios Hotel.
No, because it was before you found out about the Kronos Hotel, because we were doing an episode basically on whatever we were doing, and I brought in the pics. I showed you the picture of the Kronos Hotel, and you was so astounded by that.
Yes,
it blew your mind. You never thought of that so much that my favorite moment is when you say, "You know what? We're gonna do a part 2. We need another show. We need another show on the Kronos Hotel." You was ready to get your pen and your.
Oh yeah, because honestly, like and this is the thing that I love about us. We are so game for anything as long as it makes sense. Who would have ever thought to take the icon of the brand new park and make that a hotel? Because you're just walking through the Kronos, but you don't think that the Kronos is its own entity. And I thought that was brilliant to flip that and to give the Kronos an identity, a life, and a frequency for people to tap into. And you're staying inside the Kronos as a whole.
Also, by the way, we have another project that you had came up with. It's another one. You had brought up that what if there was a portal to a Kronos, a whole Kronos Yand, how that would appear.
Oh, I did ask that. Yes, I did. Yes.
So yeah, we was ready to wrap the show up, and then that came about, and nope, you was ready to get that paintbrush, buddy.
Listen, I had some great inspiration for the canvas. I really did. Phil is getting himself together here because he also
back to the Imagineering drawing board.
Yes, Phil is getting himself together because he also has his perspective as well. And looking forward to it as well.
Now, while we wait, do you want me to read some of the prompt from this?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's help Phil out. I know that he's not. Technology can be a pain in the ass, y'all. Okay, so we do protect each other up here. So.
The Islands of Adventure area is to anchor will be called the Mythic Coast District. It draws inspiration from the rugged adventure of Islands of Adventure. A flagship restaurant would need to feel like ancient discovery nestled right next to Icon Park.
Ooh.
And then for Epic, it's called the Celestial Promenade District.
Okay.
Is designed to capture the wonder of the cosmos and the mechanical beauty of the stars, serving as the thematic anchor for the aesthetic of Epic Universe. To ground this area, it needs a retail experience that feels like a discovery from another world.
So we got Islands of Adventure.
So we have
Epic Universe.
We have the Mythic Coast District, which is Islands of Adventure, and we have the Celestial Promenade District, which is Epic Universe. And then this Universal Studios area is called the Soundstage Commons District, which draws from working studio heritage of Universal Studios Florida. The entertainment anchor needs to be high energy and versatile. And then finally, think it's on the top.
The
volcano area.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to see me today. Maybe not ever. So.
Oh, did you send Braylon your concept so he could see it?
No, I'm just saying that you will never see me because my camera doesn't work anymore.
Oh, but that's okay. You can be just like us, right?
Absolutely. As long as you are okay, that's the main thing.
So suspicious and so not me. It just doesn't look right. So.
No, you're totally fine. We're glad you're here, my
quite annoying.
So no, all good. What is the Volcano Bay one?
It's called the Tropical Caldera.
Ooh,
the Tropical Caldera.
That definitely can be a merch line for sure. Yes, I went to the Tropical Caldera today.
Did you get your Tropical Caldera shirt for the Disney cruise?
Yes. Oh, you want to cause a Disney fire on cruise, don't you?
I know, but the Tropical Caldera shirt is so Tropical Caldera shirt is so hot, is so iconic. I have to have it as my gear.
Well, what is a part of that district?
What is a part of that district?
Yes.
I don't think I have a description for that one.
Okay. Because there was a description for the other one, so I was just kind of wondering.
Oh. Well, if it's not there, you may type it in. I'm sure it'll give me one. Give me just 1 second.
And you know what? I love Phil's interpretation of it because he's creating a whole district out of each one of these. And districts are their own mini Times Squares, right? So you're creating 4, and Phil, correct me if I'm wrong, good sir, but you're creating 4 different Times Squares based on the environment. Yeah. And if you know Times Square in New York, that's a big mamma jamma, to use some words. So I love the fact that you said, listen, each of these are districts, and I want these to be as expressive as they can be.
Yes.
So a district is a great interpretation too, because it's more niche and centralized, where that district can only be that district, but there is a possibility that that district could clash to another district, but it's not going to clash so much that you don't feel it overpowering one district to another. So that's a great interpretation.
Okay, let's pop up. Can we bring up the screen share so we can see it together and read it?
Did I get by the way, did I get that right, Phil, that description?
Yeah, you got it interpreted just right. Just let me know where you want me to begin if I did.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, Phil, go right ahead, good sir.
Yeah, if Floating's got something, I'll let him go first.
Well, I'll just finish reading the for the.
The Todera.
We have yes. So to fully realize the tropical caldera, we need to lean into the ion time philosophy that makes Volcano Bay so successful, but pivot it toward a more relaxed resort style environment where you can spend hours without needing a bathing suit. Since this district is meant to be a companion to the Everfree, here is how the specific sub-locations would look and feel. The Watori Social Club. This is the district's anchor lounge. Instead of a standard tiki bar, it's a sprawling multi-level structure built into the side of the secondary caldera, seen in the ground view image. Guests sit on carved koa wood furniture on a floating deck that hangs over the lagoon. The vibe is a lo-fi iron beats play through speakers hidden in the rockwork. Every evening at sunset, a traditional Krakatau fire ceremony occurs where the waterfall at the center of the district glows with red and orange bioluminescence. The magma mule served in a custom-designed ceramic volcano mug that smokes with dry ice. And then you have Puppy's Pufferfish Provisions, located near the Lava River Lagoon. This is a premier quick-service spot specializing high-end Pacific Rim fusion. The menu is a focus on poke tacos served in taro root cells and grilled pineapple glazed ribs. The seating is outdoors under massive eve-shaped umbrellas that mist guests with a cool tropical rain every 15 minutes to combat the Orlando humidity. And then you have the yes.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Fish. I'm sorry.
You have the Reef Side Retail, which is the shop focuses on Watari aesthetic and a gallery of hand-carved tiki statues. Mass guests can watch being made by local artisan open-air workshop. The tropical apparel is the high-end yin and wear. Okay, atmospheric, the lava loop. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, all I would need is a picture. You know what? I would need a big mimosa glass. You know those big glasses that you see at brunches, those viral mimosa glasses. Give me that mimosa glass with Wattori punch inside, and leave me the fuck alone a corner with some pineapple fried chicken and waffles, and let me be in that district by my damn self. Okay, I'll be fine. Add vodka and tequila to my mimosa. Phil, listen, I'm gonna give you applause here because that just sounds like sounds great, sounds delicious, sounds like Universal should be building that shit right now. That's fantastic.
Yes. Mm-hmm. What, did you come off of my phone? Because you offered the drinks on top of a ferry boat.
Sir, are you trying to make me be lazy for 3 weeks?
And then you have the lava loop, which is
Go ahead.
So I'll just want to wrap it up with the atmospheric detail. The lava loop wrapping around the entire district is a slow-moving saltwater feature, a lazy river. And then you have foot-dipping plaza, silo zero entry edges, submerged benches where you can sit and cool off while enjoying your drink, as Braylon brought the vibe. Kinetic energy, the water flows over volcanic rocks, creating a constant soothing white noise that drowns out the traffic from Universal Boulevard. And then the fun fact, as of March 2026, Universal has started using the same Tapu Tapu technology from Volcano Bay here. You can tap your band at certain tiki statues in this district to trigger hidden water effects or light up the volcano at night.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's so cool that the Tapu Tapu technology transfers over to the district as well. Wow. You know what? Applause for all of us. 3 applause. 1 for Fulton. 1 for Phil. And then 1 for my damn self. We all did that shit. BFP did that shit. All right, Universal, you got a legitimate idea that would fuck up Disney Springs. And listen, I venture to say that what we have put down, and I'm going to say this on camera, and I know the Pixie Dusters are going to be pissed off at me, and I don't give a flying fuck. Okay? I believe what the 3 of us pitch here tonight is bigger, better, bolder, and brasher than Pleasure Island could have ever been. Back off camera. What of it?
Indeed.
And I respect Pleasure Island. Adventurers Club, there is still a fan base that if that motherfucker comes back to the Magic Kingdom, people will be stomping. Not stomping children. We don't stomp children. Everybody.
Actually, you know, the first,
people to get to Adventurers Club. So Pleasure Island still has a huge fan base, but the detail that we threw down compared to Pleasure, I don't want to hear it. Go ahead, Thornton.
I was just gonna say when I did it the first time in accident, I had input water park instead of theme park. You know what it did? It gave an area to Volcano Bay, and it gave tribute areas. It gave a whole tribute area to Wet n Wild, which was the water park that started it all.
There it is.
Now, do we want to read some of Phil's prompts? Are we?
I guess. Where do you want me to begin? Icon Park or skip over the business details? Or you want to begin?
Well, I mean, maybe some of the because
I guess we could start at Icon Park because it was an interesting offhand idea. Because it's right across the way.
Yes.
Okay, let's begin there. I'm reading here. Icon Park in Orlando, Florida becomes owned by Universal and disperses the crowds from the crowding Epic Universe as much. That's a fascinating hypothetical scenario, especially given how Universal is currently reshaping the Orlando environment. While Universal does not currently own Icon Park, it's a complex mix of tenants like Merlin Entertainments, which I believe owns Legoland. If you am I correct? I'm sure I am correct.
No, you are correct.
Now, who is Slingshot Group? I just don't know.
Slingshot, I don't know, but Merlin Entertainment, you are right. They do own Icon Park.
Yeah, and there was something I came across of like a business report that they were $4 billion in debt. Merlin Entertainment.
Isn't Slingshot Group the group that does the
Maybe it's the people who run the Slingshot there,
or the Drop Tower or something.
Yeah, but I found that $4 billion in debt was high for Merlin Entertainment. So this is something to keep in mind. There was an article out there I saw this week about that. So the idea of them acquiring it as a satellite hub makes a strategic sense for crowd management. Here's how the shift may play out. Crowd dispersion, early park admission verification to Icon Park. This will prevent massive bottleneck currently seen at Epic Universe entrance portals. The wait at home effect, the integration of Icon Park into the Universal app. Guests can join virtual queues for the Epic Universe attractions while grabbing lunch at Icon Park, keeping them out of the park until the portal time is ready. And branding the Orlando Eye. I mean, they could incorporate a mini Nintendo pop-up or a mini Dark Universe preview center if they want to satisfy the fans.
I was about to say, to add to your idea, and let me know what you think about this. Could they do a wrap on each pod of like Nintendo and Epic Universe and different characters? So that way, when you're on the Universal Eye, you're able to see, the characters and stuff, or maybe something to that degree.
Sure. I didn't go into it because at a certain point when I read it, I was like, I'm not sure if I'm going to try to retheme the icon park. I'm just going to, at least for now, just say that we are going to be the invisible hand of icon park for now.
No, understood. Just as just a suggestion.
It is a good suggestion.
Because I did think about how there's wraps for NASCAR and stuff like that to wrap each pod with a character on it. But yeah, go ahead. I'm loving it so far. So we got virtual queues for some of the attractions at Icon Park and how this can be a alleviator of a tool from Universal up to this point.
Solving the Epic Universe Island problem, as I mentioned, relief valve. If the park hits capacity, we've also offered Icon Park credits to the encouraging guests to leave the park for a few hours, dispersing midday heat and crowd peak. Transportation, we may see the Stellar Nova and Luna shuttles adding to the dedicated loop to Icon Park, making the iDrive an extension of the resort. Now, there's a story about it just keeps on popping up. Yeah, BFP Imagineering is definitely a thing in the in the prompts now.
Yep.
Yeah, yep, it did that to me too today.
Same here.
It actually, for me, it said, would you like me to make a BFP Imagineering logo to go with it? Well, yeah, thank you.
I'd like to see your logo too. Good. So it is practically Project Satellite acquiring the Icon Park. So the 20-acre Icon Park complex on International Drive, by integrating the hub into the, actually, I think that's actually called Universal Drive, but I'm picking. This site will serve as a universal drive terminal, bridging the geographical gap between the campus of the Universal Studios Islands Adventure and the campus that also doesn't know what I'm talking about there, but campus of Epic Universe on the other side of Lockheed Martin, who is out to the east of here, not south. Offload non-attraction guests, ticketing, dining, retail from the Epic Universe portals reduce, as I mentioned, inventory, add 40 plus designer retail and dining outlets to the Universal portfolio without utilizing existing park acreage. So, awesome. The wheel, Universal Horizon, if you wanted to rebrand it, 400 observation wheel, featuring AR portal viewers that allow guests to see into the themed lands of Epic Universe from afar, which yeah, that's great.
I like the name, Universal Horizon.
Yes.
And Plaza will be City Walk. They already called it City Walk before I gave a prompt for City Walk.
Right.
See, this is why we need Westcott. Because, like, come on, Universal. Come on, Disney. Universal is doing City Walk East and City Walk West.
Yeah.
So, anyways, secondary entertainment district offering Universal Quick Queue dining, allowing guests to stay within the URL ecosystem while off property. Museum district, which is basically Mantusos and Sea Life, into the rotating preview center for the upcoming DreamWorks and Nintendo expansions.
I will say this though, to that point, when you think about Sea Life, most Universal fans think about Jaws. And when you think about Universal Studios Florida and the studio tour, you think about celebrities. So it could be a potential Universal tie where you can keep those brands.
Absolutely.
But I also see where it could be a rotating preview center. But I not to take away, but just to add.
Yeah, I could see all of this actually working without taking away all like everything that's already there. This will really work if you really think about it. Transportation hubs, Delnova Express, dedicated high-frequency shuttles terminal linking Icon Park directly to Epic Universe Bus Loop and the Brightline Station, which we don't know when the Brightline Station is going to be done.
Since you brought it up, the Brightline, I just was amazed because I just spotted now on my picture. You see the Brightline station right behind it.
The monorail.
No, the Brightline station is right there behind the. So it's actually connects to the Brightline station.
Oh, cool. Very good. I'm going to have to make sure I have that featured in my concept.
Yes.
Integration of the current portfolios, the satellite will act as a digital physical gateway DreamWorks connection, following the logic of the Project DreamWorks Delta. Icon Park will host a DreamWorks character breakfast and glitch tech lab capturing family demographics before they even reach the park. Virtual queue management, green zones, etc. through the app, and satellite quest for use at the Universal Horizon wheel for selecting dining locations. And this will be expansion potential, being it's the heart of the International Drive area. A transform Icon Park from a competitor to a pre-park filter, ensuring that the time a guest steps through Epic Universe portal, their logistical needs are met and they are ready for high margin spending. So, of course, it said don't change too much about Icon Park, but I mean, it is already pretty good. Let's see, let's go to the bottom here. Okay. Utilizing Icon foot traffic data to predict the search times for Epic Universe 2 hours, 3 hours before the guests actually migrate to the park.
Migrate south like birds.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's cool.
It's really annoying that like it's not south. It's on the other side of Lockheed Martin. That's east.
Oh yeah, you're right because the well, it depends which way you're seeing it, isn't?
I mean, I guess you have to travel south to get to the intersection that takes me east, but you know what?
No, it's true because if you go from the Helios, you go south, and the entrance to Epic is kind of tilted, anyways. So
I have to go down probably a little less than a half mile south to get to the road that takes me east, but you know, whatever. So next step, status quo. Refine the logistics of the travel. So basically, we are the invisible hand. This is all makes money for Universal and for funding our projects, let's just say. All right. Would that be understandable? Just put simply, I think. I think so. Because it's Project Trojan, logistics and finance.
That's prepared by BFP Imagineering.
BFP Imagineering. Yes. Don't say that.
That is hilarious. Yes, indeed.
Yes. Yes. Even though it was just only prepared by me, but you guys may do this too. And the goal was to turn the Icon Park into a primary offset terminal for the universe. And I mentioned the Boeing connection in phase 2 and talks about the latest information about the Shingle Creek Transit District has selected a Boeing company to begin negotiations for a tunnel system. So there's more news to come about that, as mentioned it. The Icon Station, we propose a underground loop station situated directly underneath the Icon Park parking garage, allowing the guests to stay at the 150 plus nearby hotels to walk to the Icon Park and listen to the Epic Universe Helios Grand Station in under 6 minutes, bypassing the iDrive surface traffic entirely. Now, I don't know how that's going.
By the way, can you guys can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to say this real quick. With this, and this was the original. This was kind of an original idea, but also an offset of it, of what would happen if Universal owned Icon Park. But how we came to this idea was the fact that 54-acre parcel, and then that big space of Lockheed Martin that I connected, 7 months ago, next door is Icon Park. And across the way from Icon Park is Epic Universe. So that's how we came to the idea of, could Universal buy Icon Park? Which I think it could be a possibility. I mean, at this point, if they bought Icon Park, that would be 3 entertainment districts. City Walk, our concept, and then Icon Park. Which all would be and would be new
go very cheap, and they just buy Icon Park and they just threw a hotel in, like that one guy was saying that Universal could do.
Or if Universal owned Icon Park would be the Icon Park. The location would be the new shopping entertainment district for Universal. Just like Disney Springs has the hot air balloon, Icon Park has the wheel, and the 54-acre parcel would be a theme park, I guess, if it fits. Another theme park fits there.
Well,
that was another option.
Good option. And when I get down to a really beautiful map I made, I'll explain it. Okay. Electric satellite fleet. I mean, we don't know. Continuous loop. I already mentioned all this already. Financial. So what Braylon was just saying was like being its location.
Yes.
Use
And
a financial model.
Oh no, absolutely. Not to mention too, with that 54-acre parcel, along with the Lockheed Martin, could that be one big theme park together there, or could you do hotel, theme park, Icon Park? So you have Epic Universe, which Celestial Park is its own City Walk 2.0, along with 4 theme parks there. And then you have Icon Park, which would be the Celestial Park for everybody else, along with a hotel and another theme park.
Can you say that again? That was a whole lot to process.
No, I know. So I'll break it down one more time for everybody. So Epic Universe, Grand Helios Hotel, backyard is Epic Universe, right? Celestial Park is City Walk 2.0. Now that's one thing.
Oh, because you're saying that Celestial Park is going to be free in the future. Okay.
Correct, potentially.
Okay.
Now, on the other side of that, let's think about that 54-acre parcel. And this is to add to Phil's great commentary that he's doing with Icon Park. 54-acre parcel at the Universal Kaleidoscope Hotel. That Lockheed Martin space can be 1 or 2 theme parks, and then next door to that is Universal's Icon Park. So Celestial Park is free, Icon Park is free, Epic Universe is a theme park with a hotel with it, hotel with a theme park with it, and then next door is Icon Park. So you have 2 of the same things within the same area.
You know, that is the super giant, no more Walt Disney World. That's the super giant Universal universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he didn't spoil my surprise, Braylon, by saying all that.
But what about the area? You also said there was area northeast from Epic that was area for a 4th and 5th park. Are you eliminating that area if you're building parks on the Lockheed Martin side?
Yes and no. I mean,
that's too much right there. We're gonna have like 8, 9 parks.
That's what I'm saying. So it has to be purposefully utilized.
Yeah.
But because we're talking about Icon Park, I wanted to showcase the parallels, because if you go back to a live we did, and Florian's mind was blown about this. If you think about Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay, which I know what you're thinking, did they have both bay names in it? Yes, that's one thing. But when you think about Cabana Bay having a exclusive path to Volcano Bay, they did the Epic Universe idea with Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay before they really followed through with it in Epic Universe form.
So what are they going to follow up after Epic Universe? That's the question. That's the kazoo.
I mean, basically the thing that I'm saying, I mean, if you've already done Volcano Bay, Cabana Bay with a theme park with a hotel, and you've finished Epic Universe and people are loving that, and you do the same thing on the other side of that, then like we talked about with Capture the Magic, infrastructure-wise, Universal's not there. But creatively, to have 2 theme parks right there next to each other with 2 hotels and 2 entertainment districts, oh, motherfuckers, what are we doing here? And Phil, I only said that theory because we're talking about with Icon Park. That's not to spoil anything. I have not seen this. I don't even know.
You're getting warm. You're getting warm. I think you explained everything pretty well.
No, because the way you were saying that Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay and Volcano Bay was a test for the grand scheme of Epic with the Helios.
Now, listen, that was a prediction. I don't know if Universal's going to come out and say that I was right. They're not going to give away the game that freely, but you can put 1 + 1 and make it 2. But go ahead.
Yeah. So it's like a prediction, right?
Yes.
Because that ideology that came out first, right? With Epic, with Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay. Correct. And the fact that both of them share the same name, the same bay, and so then Epic came out with its hotel. So the way you were saying it, I thought, okay, so if they tested Volcano Bay and Cabana Bay and they achieved Epic Universe with that, now if you have another one, that's gonna have to what is the next step to make that one as impressive as Epic? Because that's why we had the conversation. How would you make something that would top Epic Universe? Now we're not saying that this new park here would have to beat Epic Universe. But actually, what you was saying, which I saw it a different way, you was mentioning now that if Celestial Park becomes free, so it becomes itself entertainment city walk.
Correct.
And then on the other side, you have another park with either you have Icon Park or you don't have Icon Park, but you have another shopping entertainment district by Universal. That's what you was actually saying. Now you have two parks next door or within that have a shopping entertainment district.
Correct.
And the same as the old property has it too.
Correct. With 2 hotels as well. No, you're absolutely right on it, my friend. Very well done. Like I said, if I'm Universal Creative, I'm saying, oh shit, and oh shit. The shit is, oh my God, this is exciting. I love this idea. The other oh shit is the fact that they could be working on this and we're saying the quiet part out loud. And I would be worried because how the fuck did y'all come up with this before we released it?
I do want to say that if Universal was to do a partnership with Icon Park, or they bought it, of course if they bought it then they could do it, but if they wanted to do a partnership, because since Icon Park is so close and you want to help out, that's why Icon Park has a phenomenal name, Icon. And the dream would be, the old properties, you can call any name, legendary, phenomenal. What would be if you had to pick a term for the old parks, what would you call it? Nostalgic. Does it even have a name? The old Universal area?
Not that.
Something that describes it. Well, putting that aside, yes. Putting legendary. I'll just say legendary because let's say you have legendary, and then you have epic, and now on the other side you have iconic.
No, absolutely. So with all that being said, Phil, back over to you. I didn't mean to take away. I just wanted to add to that because I see where the bouncing ball is going potentially. But over to you because it looks like the major anchors and what you're about to do here looks very interesting.
Yeah, so basically, we do not evict what's already there, of course, because we going to lease the property now, and everything gets to stay there. We are the landlord to the resort partner. A 20-acre cash machine with 40 tenants. We shift the model from landlord to resort partner. Major anchors of Merlin is the Real and the Sea Life, the Triple N, plus maintaining existing leases where tenants pay all taxes, insurance, but add the Universal cross-pollination clause. Universal collects the rent plus the ticket sales of the guests who bundled a wheel ticket with an Epic Universe pass. That's the Universal's benefit to them. Dining, Yard House, Old Red, and Sugar Factory. The City Walk Extended model integrates these restaurants into the Universal dining plan and app. The benefit to Universal is Universal takes a convenience fee for every reservation made via a Universal app, despite not owning the restaurant. And in a category, once again, replace Crazy Golf and Ante Museum, and management strategy of it will be data sharing leases. New leases require tenants to share guess, foot traffic that with Disney creatives. And Universal's benefit is real-time surge alerts. If Icon Park is too crowded, we know to delay the next wave of shuttles to Epic Universe.
And I do love this real-time surge alert, Phil, because what that will do is
I know. We just had somebody talk about surges at it was somebody who had an A and an I in his last name channel. You're talking about like crowds? Yes.
No, and it's interesting that you bring this up because think about HHN, right? Coming up the 35-year anniversary, and to the horror community, well done. I mean, get to 35 years of anything in any industry is a huge accomplishment. But with that being said, imagine, if you will, with them leasing Icon Park for them to be able to do HHN brand activations over there, and they could use those surges to be able to, make Grinchmas and all their other events to balance out the surge of how you have the event in Icon Park and the parks and everywhere in between. So, no, that's a great tool. Absolutely love it. And also, too, you think about annual pass holder discounts that will be at Icon Park along with that, because I saw the dining plan.
Oh no.
You all right? I was being serious with that. That was a compliment. I'm just connecting dots here.
No, that's a laughter of an image of if Universal owned Icon Park.
I did not dare to make an image of that.
It's incredible.
Okay, all right.
That's my reaction.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Incredible. Stop for a moment and see what this is. Do I have to drop it down and come back up?
Oh, you guys want to see it?
Yeah. Sure.
It's ridiculous at the same time.
Well, I'll stop my screen to see if you pop it up. Hold on. Bring it up. Let's see this.
Okay. Did I save it in the folder? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that's the only image I found to use on my avatar because I have no.
Yeah, that's the first time you guys hear me react to an unveiling, because usually it's Braylon or it's you. I hear all the times. The moment I hear Phil laughing, I know something's good. Well, here's an example of if Universal owned or purchased Icon Park.
I didn't ask Gemini how much it was.
The image is there if you want to bring it up.
I bet you the price tag would be probably Universal's favor. I mean, they're getting a creative partner that would sustain Icon Park for a very long time.
I think so. I mean, this would be just like great. Oi! I like it.
I like it
You know
too.
what? That's not bad.
It is, and it's realistic because Phil was bringing up the Yard House, and look, it turned into Universal Monsters Cafe and Speak East.
Very nice.
Look at, you have a Jurassic World, restaurant.
And there's your favorite to the bottom corner. I like it. It's very green looking.
Yeah, no. When you were laughing, I'm just like, oh God, please let it not be a comedic picture. But this actually looks really nice. Like I could see this in real life and people going to it.
I was my reaction was because that's definitely something I want you guys to see it, especially the restaurants. The restaurants look really realistic with the IP, and also the Orlando, the wheel is they kept it simplicity, and they just put the Universal logo and they called it the Universal Eye.
I like that.
Now their wish is to have an amazing transportation system that will connect you everywhere, and there you have their own monorail.
You know the funny thing, Phil. Say that again, Phil.
Bright line there, Flaunton.
Yes.
Yeah, it can be the bright line.
You know the funny thing, the Universal Monsters Cafe and Speakeasy, I feel like it's an elevated version of Das Steakhouse. Or is that just me?
You know, it does. The exterior of it does resemble the chocolate factory, the chocolate emporium at Universal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Das Steakhouse, except if it wasn't taken over by Darkmoor. So it's more of an elevated profile for everybody else. But no, this right here, I'm loving the entrance. I mean, just it's very cohesive. Like this is good.
Great.
Phil, you had another portion of your plan that was talking about how Universal's not going to be like the bearer of bad news, or I'm paraphrasing it, but
yeah. It's got the rest of it, and then it will get into presenting its city walk in general speaking. If you wanted 3 city walks, because now I'm convinced we can do 3 city walks if we wanted 3 city walks. That'd be crazy.
No, it would. Go ahead and put it back up, sir. Yes, no, for sure.
Hey, the more free, the better. The more free, I'm good. Good with me.
You and every other man who's in a relationship. Hey, babe, they got 3 city walks. Really? So you can't take me Volcano Base? You're just gonna take me to the free one? It's free. They did a really good job with it. It was Braylon, Florentine, and Phil that designed it. I don't give a fuck. I want you to pay and not be cheap. You know what? You can't be grateful for nothing. I can imagine that conversation. Go ahead, Phil, and pull it back up, brother. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's up there.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Now, I'll give you this disclaimer that for the next time when I bring this same prompt up, it might be different or complete. We'll see how it goes. But as I've told you, Braylon, personally, I haven't mentioned this yet. I did email Disney 3 different times about saving Rivers of America, and I got responses 2 out of the 3 times.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and the last email back to me was less generic by saying things can change, and yet still the Rivers of America went away. So I did warn him in simply saying in the email that I don't think I'll be coming back if you did this. Well,
well, I mean, like I said to Phil and Florentine, the lives we've done, we've never gotten an email from Disney nor Universal. Six Flags, I don't think we will get an email because they don't have the condition they're in. They can't send any emails to tell anybody shut the fuck up. So people talking about Six Flags keeps them, relevant. But when it comes to Disney and Universal, we've never gotten an email of saying shut the fuck up. Y'all are being way too on the nose. But with the ideas we're giving right now, I truly believe we could get an email from Universal and be like, hey guys, we know about y'all. Okay. We know that y'all are the only people who do this, but y'all are taking some big swings, but this one was a bridge too far, and we need you to shut the fuck up. You're not gonna take down your video. It's like, okay, so you're not taking down the video. But why would you want to take down the video if nothing we said in the video was true?
My dream would be My dream would be like you dream like you turn on the evening news. You turn on the evening news, and they show reports of Oriental Sentinel Oriental just and Universal have four young men on their hands because they usually found documents in the hidden they call it the dream chest box, and they found Jiminy prompts and all that. They actually from the year 2004, for example, and they were back then pitching Epic Universe, and they got everything correct from the name of the rides.
That's great. That was good. I just had this very funny idea.
And honestly, no, go ahead, Phil.
Want to hear the funny idea? It just popped in my head. If Casey heard in the background, I was giggling to myself and hitting the chair over here.
Yes.
Because I'm giggling about it. What if I email the same people I emailed about concepts that I just presented on YouTube?
No, honestly, to tell you the truth, if you emailed them Disney concepts that we pitched on YouTube,
or even Universal,
or even Universal, and they came back with a response of, it was a genuine response of, how did you come up with it? I would actually be worried, because then it's like, okay, either we're going to be hired on, or we might be in a lawsuit of, maybe we said some things way too close on the nose.
Yeah, I may consider for the first time emailing Universal and asking them, like, hey, are you interested in Icon Park?
It would be interesting to see what they would say. Now, of course, I'm going to give you the media PR spin. They can't confirm or deny anything. And if they were curious, it'll be like, well, what makes you say that? It's like, well, there's a 54-acre parcel, and next door is Icon Park. They would say to you, well, that's a coincidence, Florentine.
Yes, 7 years from now, 7 years from now, me and Braylon, we're gonna be hearing this from his favorite male voice for Epic. They're gonna use him again, and this time, you know what he's gonna say? Experience Universal's iconic universe.
Yes,
just west from Epic Universe.
No, honestly, it could happen. But you know what, Phil? I will say this. I think with Mark Woodbury and Universal Creative, it's one of those things, just like I always say, just because we're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean we're not being seen by who needs to see us. So we keep going and we keep being strong. We keep throwing down, because all it takes is one.
Yeah, I was gonna say all it takes is one
to make it do what it do. So yes, so if this happens to go viral and people start talking about it, and then it somehow gets to Universal Creative, and then Mark Woodbury sends an email of like, you know, we want to take down your video, but we would just rather fly you guys in, because we watched all 3 hours.
Yes,
we resonate with a lot of what you said. Then it's like, oh, so us saying the quiet part out loud actually worked out for our benefit this time. We're not in trouble. This is great. This is very good. But then we would have to sign an NDA of whatever they say to us, which would probably be, motherfuckers, y'all were way too close to the stove, and we need you to shut up. So we will be the only 3 to know what's going on of the plans we're saying that they're actually doing. So like, that
you guys want to see this? This one is a very realistic I was gonna bring another one, but here we keep things professional and realistic. And I don't. This one is a night. This one is like a poster on the wall, and you dream about it.
Understood. Well, before that, let Phil read this part because he's been trying to read it for a while.
Sure, we'll keep it as the finale.
Kind of. BFP strategic value add by keeping the branding of Icon Park. We've also asked the PR headache of taking over the city of taking over Icon Park. Financially, I'm guessing that's what it means. Financially, the property pays its own acquisition through the existing high occupancy leases like the unusual machines warehouse and retail kiosk. Essentially, the tenants of Icon Park are and then eventually that I can't read anymore.
You're
The
good.
transportation
Subsidized.
infrastructure of Epic Universe. So here's a practically a general idea of what that would be, I guess. Here's a short loop from the Icon Park to Epic Universe. All right. We got the image up.
Oh,
Just
wow. Actual notification in the pitch is crazy work. Oh, my God, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
See, Epic Advisory, park is busy. Current wait time 120 minutes. A actual notification in the pitch is crazy work. That's awesome.
What is that? Why is that color bar up there?
The Fast Pass shuttle.
So, okay, all right. Geographical. Okay, let me go. Read all this out. Across the road, in purple outlined here, is going to be 48 acres of parking garages to handle thousands of new guests. In red is another Universal City Walk, but this time it's going to be called the Universal Iconic City Walk. It will be a city walk that themes the Epic Universe and expansion of the Epic Universe's themes such as fantasy, adventure, horror, sci-fi, and gaming, condensed in 38 acres of shopping, restaurants, entertainment, clubhouses. This includes karaoke bars, comedy clubs, DJ clubs, etc., including some rides within the iconic City Walk and potential Universal Ferry within the 47-acre lake highlighted in blue to deliver guests back and forth between Epic Universe or even the iconic Universe Park. Outlined in yellow is the potential iconic Universe Park. It will be a 2,038-acre Universal Fifth Gate Park on the future former Lockheed Martin complex. Once if Lockheed Martin moves further to the outskirts of Orlando or potentially Lakeland. The orange line is the guest walkways. Create this concept in details, including a phase 2 of the 9-acre expansion of the iconic City Walk once after Icon City Walk is completed.
That's amazing.
Wow.
There is that. If you can see.
No, go ahead. I mean, first of all, just to this is why, like, me and Florentin, we met from La Renee Creole, and then Phil came on board, and
I'm good with concepts, but to be this detailed, to know what each line means and how to incorporate, like this is city management planning level, ladies and gentlemen. I just want you to this.
You know,
this,
yeah, me and Phil, me and Brian, we we knew each other from the chat in different channel streams. But Brian and I we met first on Brian Virtual Tour, and we even started pitching to do BFP concepts, and I'm the one that I think I brought up. Let's do some image generation and some images, and then Phil popped up, and the moment that Phil came around, I said, yes, we welcome Phil as a guest, even if it's a one-time guest, and he just give it a try at the concept, try to see if he can make one, two. But me and Brian, we never expected that the Phil that just entered would be the cream of the crop.
Right. I mean, and like I said, y'all, I feel like me and Florentin are more concept based than what Phil does, with knowing city management skills and how to be this minute in the details, that the yellow's going to be the theme park, and then this is going to be the sidewalks, and this is going to be transportation, and then this is going to be for technology, and make it feel as realistic as possible. Go ahead, good sir. Well done to you.
We make it realistic, but like Phil takes it another step.
I make your ideas into reality. We're just going to place it here, here, here.
Yeah.
So as you can see over there, this is a screenshot, of course, by the way. Now I can pull this up live on Google Earth here. Do you want me to pull this up on Google Earth here? I can try that. I can see.
Yeah, if you can, brother. I mean, honestly, tell you the truth, the way that like I said, y'all, 7 months ago we covered this, so this is not to take, like I said, Reconstruct is a fucking legend. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. What that brother has done, along with Felicia Stella, those two are legends, along with everybody else who covered that thing.
And they made the whole process of watching the whole process until the grand opening of Epic Universe exciting for so many people.
Absolutely. So this is not to take away from Reconstruct at all with what he brought with the 54-acre parcel, but the fact that 7 months ago Florentin gave me that intel, and then that rollingout.com article about Lockheed Martin and then Theme Park Brandon, shout out to that good brother there for giving that clue and connecting those two parcels, where Universal could very well be on its way to buying that piece of land. And before anybody says it can't happen, y'all, they leveled off a 54-acre parcel. You don't think they're not going to take that one too? And then Icon Park is next door. You have to be out of your mind. Just because you're not seeing the move doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Sorry. Like, this is like a brain blast from Jimmy Neutron or Raven Simone or Raven Baxter having a vision before anybody else can see it. Sorry. It's just what we do over here. So.
Yes. It is very interesting. I can look at an old satellite view of this general area, and there was nothing for thousands of acres back in the turn of this century. And definitely, there's 1,000 acres of Lockheed Martin, and it's now reduced to 230 acres now. So, anyways, yeah, you can pull it up right now.
Okay, hang on. Okay.
So here's basically my backstage area. I mean, I also have a Walt Disney World master plan. That's another story for another day.
Understood, good sir. Understood. I didn't know Google Earth was dropping it down like that. My Lord.
The magic of
Like, I know Google Earth is like for Google Maps, but the fact that Google Earth has its own separate platform in this magnitude and scale, I'm gonna have to play around in Google Earth. Sincerely, I had no idea.
Yeah,
I think Google Earth has advanced since we haven't visited back.
You know what? Yeah. You're very correct on that. Because my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can make this page bigger. All right, there we go. I made the page bigger. Now, does it? Okay, good. It's big enough for everybody to see now.
Yes, absolutely. Go right ahead, good sir. We're ready to learn. Go right ahead.
Okay, here we go. You are at Icon Park. Imagine you're at Icon Park. By the way, this is just a green space over here. Let's change it to acres, and change the meters to feet. Just make it metrical for us Americans in the U.S. So that's a space for, I guess, emergencies for the slingshot here at Icon Park. So this is Icon Park right here. All right.
Right.
This whole space here, 20 acres. So here's this here, a walkway connecting from here across the street, and it should be a label of how to name this street here. Hold on.
Folks, we are now diving within the bones of the structure.
Correct.
We are diving into the bones of the structure. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, and this is why I say we are evolving the theme park industry. Because tell me 3 other people that you know that have went this in depth with what is actually happening in the theme park game, as it's happening right now, this deeply. You can't name them.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just kind of curious if I can add street names to it. Otherwise, no street names off the top of my head, vaguely. Anyways, this is Universal Boulevard, if I can't get the Universal up here. And this is, let me go back here. It is a side street.
Mm-hmm.
I need to pull this up. Give me a second on the phone here.
No, I'm excited about this. Like you said, Fullerton, so articulately as you often do, my brother. We are really in the minutia, the bones, and the entity of how this is all connected.
Okay. 1 second. Let me get down to here. Where are you?
And by the way, y'all, I think the reason why this may be polarizing on YouTube is because this stuff is done behind the scenes. It's never this public on this big of a platform. But what Phil has done here is what Universal Creative, Disney Imagineering, what cities do across the country and around the world in private. So I just wanted to add that context, conjecture, and connection of, well, wait a minute, why is Google Earth being pulled up? And why is Phil, circling this, that, and the third? Universal Creative is doing the same thing for expansion plans in Disney too. So it's just different on YouTube because it's not normally done. But we're 3 different musketeers up here. So
yeah, anyways. This is the intersection right here of this is Universal Boulevard.
Okay.
And this side street here is Via Mercado. VIAMERCADO. The side street. Okay. So this is a pedestrian bridge to avoid, cross traffic because cars.
Okay.
And for safety, of course, and people congestion and car congestion.
Right.
So they come across the street here, and as I said here, here's your 48-acre parking garage that could. It said 15,000, but I could probably fit just a little bit more. We'll see. I didn't know how much I could fit into.
So the purple is the parking garage, correct?
Yes, 48 and a half acres of parking.
Okay.
Now, I didn't know how much the Disney Springs parking garages had occupied. They built like 3 or 4 of them, of course. Right. I know they're pretty big. And 5 levels high, just like my prompt had said they were going to be. So, yeah. Anyways, this is a walk bridge that was 1,000. Well, okay, maybe not that long. But it is actually 900 feet, elevated 40 feet above the ground. For cross traffic, clearance. And this will be a themed walkway if I went back to the pump anytime soon. To that when you get off at the end of this walkway here, you enter nocturnal area. As you said earlier, themed lands of the city walk. You step out of here, you enter this Times Square like of a land. And this land, though, is themed to the horror side of, let's say, Epic Universe. Okay? But to generate that feeling of like, you're going to enter this land as you go from Icon Park to there. Let's throw in something that some very few people know about. There was a ride back at Universal Studios back in opening day, which they implemented. Any one of you have heard Albert Hitchcock?
Oh, absolutely. Alfred Hitchcock ride the movies. To give some context, conjecture, and connection, everybody, there was a attraction at Disney. And for those of you who wonder why do you refer to Disney, because Disney and Universal are competitors, and so there are similarities. But follow me here. There was an attraction, and please correct me wrong if I'm wrong, gentlemen, of Superstar Television, where guests could be a part of different skits and to showcase the minutia behind television making. With Alfred Hitchcock, we all know that he has done Psycho, Rear Window. He is a very foundational pillar. I mean, he was the horror version of Stan Lee and made cameos. So they recreated Psycho and other things to showcase the minutia of how Alfred Hitchcock made films. And also too, with Superstar Television, they also talked about how you could make sounds, and also too how you pre-recorded footage, and how they made fake sets and the stunts and everything else. So I believe that's Alfred Hitchcock at the movies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and that's correct. And funny thing is, I should tie in your Imagine World concept, because you were going to bring that back in that Imagine World concept of like bringing that feature back to Hollywood Studios at the Disney World.
Correct.
So, I mean, okay, let me go into that little bit of a detail of like what we did here with this bridge here. This is off of, this is a themed infrastructure by turning a standard ordinary pedestrian bridge into a psychological thriller and family favorite IP into a high-end nocturne dining Nocturne themed walking experience as memorable as the parks themselves. And this is called the Vertigo Bridge, off of the movie Vertigo by Alfred Hitchcock. As you walk over there, it has the illusions that the bridge interior features series of concentric LED-lined ribs. As the guests walk, these ribs pulsate at a frequency that mimics the dolly zoom, the vertigo effect. The floor HUD, the glass floor, is actually a translucent OLED. As you reach the center of the intersection, the ground below appears to drop away into a boundless, spiraling abyss. Even though you're physically 40 feet up still. The audio trigger here is a directional whispering speakers of Hitchcockian violins mixed with low-frequency hums create a sense of mounting dread that resolves only once you step out onto the solid ground of the City Walks land area of Horror, the nocturnal area. So Bernard Herrmann music will be heard, as you walk through the tunnel from the Vertigo walk. So that's the synopsis of that bridge here. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah.
No, I honestly tell you the truth. What's really interesting? I think of the what is it? The Epcot Food and Arts Festival, and how they do the chalk art, and how they'll do chalk art that looks like you're falling through. And also, too, you think about the Sky Slide. I think that's in Chicago, where you're sliding down and you look below, and it's like, no, that's actually below. But what you did was you manipulated the circumstances to really put that mindset in a horror state of mind. Now, let me ask this: with your idea for how this will go, and because of how creative Universal Creative is, would the teams from those lands also work on your concept? So like Danny Elfman, would he provide the soundtrack?
Oh, yeah, and definitely Danny Elfman would do the soundtrack for it, because he did the soundtrack for Dark Universe. He replies himself for this land as well.
Okay.
And the Walk Bridge, because why not? Because he would do a fantastic job. I would love to see what he does with it. Indefinitely. So this bridge will connect also, if you were if you were going to go into the parking garage, say for example, from Universal Boulevard, or even let's call this Sand Lake, I believe. Yeah, maybe Sand Lake. Anyways, you can walk from the parking garage with the cross bridge here into the City Walk here. And the first area that you enter is the horror-themed area, the Nocturnal Land, which is after the phase 2 was implemented. It is 47.5 acres nearly. Okay, so this is the City Walk here.
Wait, what's the City Walk here? The white space, the City Walk?
The red one here.
The red. Okay, the red is City Walk. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Because if you see here, this area here is part of what was allegedly highlighted by you back in August. This
yes,
was here. Well, this is water. So I decided to keep the water here for a purpose of being ferry boats.
Water taxis.
Water taxis. Yes. Yes. 47 dredged area, 49-acre dredged area for water taxis. A water taxi which will be a length of let's go do that in 7,525 feet, which is equating to a mile and a half of water taxi traffic, because I go up to Iconic Universe up here, and I go back to Helios, which is conveniently right here.
Wow.
Yes, that is amazing.
Like, that is convenient. Like, how things just work out perfectly.
No, absolutely.
There's the Disney dream.
No, for sure. Now I see this edge here close to that water, and ladies and gentlemen, that middle part right there looks like it's cut off, but in the middle of that lake is allegedly where the fireworks will be firing off from.
Yes,
right on
here.
that strip there.
Right here.
Mhm.
So,
And right now it says Comcast.
yeah. So this is the this line here is
Now is the
basically
the
the
water
ferry.
is the water taxi gonna go above a bridge, or is it gonna be a tunnel?
It might be a tunnel. It's going to be a tunnel underneath here, because they may. This is already elevated here.
Mm-hmm.
So they may
That's the main road.
the road again. They may raise a Kirkland Road here a little bit more to or maybe I don't know. We'll see what happens here, because this road does need to connect to Helios here.
Or what if there's no? What if the stop is there and it's a walkway bridge that you walk to Helios?
Yeah, well, this is well, that's good thing you mentioned it, because there's the walk bridge right here.
Okay.
Walk bridge over the canal straight for the water taxis, and
So
also
you thought of everything. You thought about walking paths. You thought about the transportation.
Because I was wondering with that end right there, right here.
Yeah, I mean, I had a connection just to a little shortcut of going from the city walk here. Let's call this the fantasy area of city walk,
right
across the little Lagoon Bay area right here. Get to the other
from city walk, and it's going to go around Top Golf, and then it's going to go all the way to that ending spot where the fireworks bay is, and then
that's that's another boat station right there. If you wonder why there's a triangle indentation right there.
So that
and
actually
going to be a hotel right around this area.
Okay, so hotel right there, and then that indentation where the fireworks are going to be, that's going to be a drop-off zone.
Yes. Yeah. So in below indentation is a drop-off zone, and there's a drop-off zone over here. That's where you began. Let's say, and come back to, depending where you want to get off at. This indentation is going to Iconic Universe right here.
Okay.
Maybe I go up here and circle back.
Wow.
Let me just guess that this is a maintenance area because this is water as well. I just didn't want to leave it out, you know?
Right. Wow.
So it's going back to Helios, and, you know, gee, you can just walk just not many feet to walk into Helios and, like, ta-da.
It's incredible.
And like I said, let's go to the finale here of this is Iconic Universe. This is
You know what's crazy about saying this? Is I've walked the walking path from Epic to Helios.
yeah, and you know that's not too far, isn't it? To walk from the here to here, you know. So this is 238 acres that Lockheed Martin has here.
Yes.
We can turn this into iconic.
Wait, are you saying all that is Lockheed Martin?
Yes.
Yes.
So when I'm actually facing, because when I stand up where the Helios is and I'm facing there, straight shot. So all that is Lockheed Martin. I thought it was like 2 buildings or something.
No.
This part here about Groveland, Florida. I'm just making examples of where they can move people.
Well, it has to be because Universal would have been starting construction on something if it wasn't.
No, absolutely. You know, I mean, I think Lockheed Martin is seeing the writing on the wall. The fact that they are working with that parcel right there, that Lockheed Martin has to be thinking, well, that's one plus the other one, which where that one is going to equal 2. So,
I mean, I think if they ever wanted to, I think Lakeland, Florida is a really fantastic place to be because it's like nearby and it's Central Florida still.
You know what? I'll tell you the truth. They could move to Lake Nona.
Yeah, that could be true. Yeah,
I mean, it's already land there, and you know, just gotta move in. So you know.
True. Yeah, but I think if I was Lockheed, I don't know. I like how something around a number of 1,000 acres, maybe then 2, but you know that's just me. But yeah, here we go. We have 238 acres for the 5th Gate Park of Iconic Universe.
Good damn.
To similarly go around with Epic Universe over here, which actually looks freaking tiny to this.
No, it does.
Well, did you include the parking lot?
Oh, if you want a total.
Oh wait, you mean Epic Universe?
This is a standalone park here in yellow.
That can fit 2 parks.
Yeah. Now let me ask this, because the thing that I just thought about, right? The Grand Helios Hotel is right there, right? And we're thinking about the Kaleidoscope Hotel being in that 54-acre parcel. You want to talk about early park entry, right? You now have basically 2 hotels that can either go into Epic Universe an hour early or go into Universal's Iconic Universe.
Yeah. Your hotel would probably be right here, come think of it, right here where the trees are at the bottom.
Right. And I think that's the thing that I kind of
worry about whether the hotel's in that red zone or in those trees there is how will you deal with the potential, and I'm just going to just throw, I said potential to be kind, but I'm just going to be real about how will you deal, or how will Universal deal with the rubbernecking that will happen from two hotels being up an hour early to get into both parks.
You know what's actually funny is when it's prompting me to make iconic park and its gates. You know what it keeps on telling me to make a 90-foot Chronos gate. Yes, and it be not. It's a 90-foot Chronos gate that guests will walk through.
That's hilarious.
Well, I'm not surprised. I get the Chronos many times when I pitch in prompts for Disney.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Mhm. Yeah, for my Epcot resort, they wanted one of the names was the one of the names was Chronos, actually.
Wow, that's crazy work that you got a 90-foot Chronos. So let me ask this: based on your detailed assessment, do you think that if this plan happened, and I know you did your good work, so I know it would work, do you think Universal could handle that rubbernecking happening from two hotels going into both parks an hour early every morning?
They could. What do you think?
No, I'm just thinking about, like you said, the throughput and the employees, and how you would have to know the surge alerts of what attractions would be popular in this new park that could alleviate Epic Universe.
I mean, that is a good question that you asked that, because the guy you were reacting to was just only a few weeks ago, where he proposed that utilize all the tiny spaces that were there at Epic Universe with
yes, attraction ideas. Yes.
Yeah.
The ride capacity. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So in answering your question, maybe so. Yeah. This could help, I guess you can say, because you open this, people will be drawn out of here, and they will go back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to have two theme parks in your backyard for 7 days. I mean, what a vacation.
You also say 5-day park. You're gonna okay, what is the interpretation of how many days you can do? Basically all you can do at Universal right now.
So with this park right here with Lockheed Martin, right now.
Well, I mean, with Epic Universe right now,
right?
Ignoring before this opens,
right
now.
They added Epic Universe to make it a full 7-day park.
Okay, made it as long as a stay that someone could be at Disney World for. Because my parents, as a great example, I'm used to the idea of staying at Disney World for 2 full weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely, you added with this here and the City Walk here, you've got indefinitely at least 10 days or to 12 days.
Oh, without question. Because now, if you break it down from surface level perspective, you have 4 theme parks right now, right? But you add this, it would be 5 theme parks. Now that's surface, right? But if we really break it down, you have Universal Studios Florida, you have Isles of Adventure, you have Volcano Bay, then you have Celestial Park, Nintendo, How to Train Your Dragon, Dark Universe at Celestial Park. So now you have 5, 6, 7, 8 theme parks. And then if you wanted to do one park at Icon Universe, that's 9. But if you want to do 2 mini parks, that's 10.
And heck, we may acquire this land too if it's Lockheed Martin.
Like, that's how big Universal has gotten with these acquisitions. You're going from 4 parks to 10 theme parks, technically, if you really wanted to rock it that way. That is game changing on so many levels.
Anytime now, Lockheed Martin is gonna say, "Brian, can you leave us alone? We haven't made our decision yet."
They're going to be messaging me because I'm.
Listen, I understand what
you do.
Who are those fellas over there mentioning us all the time?
I understand what you mean, Fortune, because it's like, Braylon, you have a way, in the words of Barbara Walters, who said this to John Murray, Braylon, you have a way with words. Could you please shut the fuck up? And then with Phil, could you please quit making realistic plans?
There's this young co-eds girl, and she has glasses, and she's every day coming by the Lockheed Martin offices, and when we tell her, "What is your interest here? I mean, you got Epic Universe right next door. Go do something." And she's like, "I'm a super fan of Brands Virtual BFP Imagineering." And
I just had to see how the plans relate to real life. So they said that
their dreams are way better than Epic Universe, anyhow.
There's Epic Universe over there, guys. Look.
Good damn. Just Google Earth has come a long way. Good damn. But you are right though, Florence, and I feel like me and Phil will get very grown and mature and respectful letters, emails from Lockheed Martin.
Seriously, if it wasn't for here, I mean, I wouldn't care when I see the Lockheed Martin on the sign.
Well, I think that is pretty good. Unless you want me to talk about Nocturnal Land. Hold on. Yeah, this is what Jim and I made up as a concept of the area, but I think I covered it all here.
No, you did a very good. No, let me.
I just don't know why this is giving me a color bar on.
No, you have put your whole body into this thing. You did a magnificent job, sincerely. And it just really goes to show with this live, like, I wish Capture the Magic and them, when they did that video of could Universal beat Disney, I would like for them to watch this whole stream and then redo that topic. Because the way we broke this down, it's like, oh no, Universal has a very good opportunity to fuck Disney up the asshole with no loop and let them.
Yeah, yeah, let's thank these guys and pull clips up here and and use it as source and saying yes, they can.
Let's also remember, if the Universal Kids Resort is a success, there's room there to build one.
True. No, that is true. I think the big question is, and I think about Erica a lot when she says that there's
really not enough for children to do. And let me ask both of you this, because this is something that I've thought about, and I've talked with many others, and they said, well, Disney being known for kids and nostalgia is a good counterpart to Universal being the teens and adult theme park. Do y'all feel that because Universal has built themselves up so much as the adult side of entertainment, that to add a kids resort, would it make sense for them to invest in that in Orlando? Because with Frisco, Texas, Frisco is known for big families, and they have the space where they can handle having big families. So they have a kids resort that allows the kids to be kids, but with Universal Orlando, it's more known for teens and adults. So do you think that they have the room to include kids when they're not really known for kid attractions?
Well, I think that they have to, because not necessary for kids, but I think they have to for something for toddlers, and even toddlers and newborns. I mean toddlers, 1-year-olds, 2-year-olds, because just for, especially the main reason is for the value of the trip, because the families are spending so much money, and then they're just standing there not knowing what to do with their child. I mean, Yoshi's Adventure Ride, that's like one of the rides at Epic. You can do it with your tiny baby, but what else?
Yes. I will just say this to Illumination and to Disney and Universal. April Fool's Day is coming up, and I do want to see a good April Fool's joke. But if y'all don't have a Tickle Me Yoshi come out, motherfuckers, I will be pissed. That's a very easy thing to make. Yoshi! It's already in the promo. Okay? I don't want to hear shit. Y'all can't make that happen on April 1st. I don't want to hear it. Okay, just want to get that off my chest.
All right. I don't know if you want to show a poster of the area.
Oh no, go right ahead. I was just saying that because of the kids resort thing. I agree with you, Fortune. They do have to do it. It's just how do you tastefully do it to a park that is more known for the fact that they are known for thrills and excitement and everything in between. But I appreciate the take that you gave. And Tickle Me Yoshi, y'all should make that. Y'all would make hand over fist with that. Absolutely.
I'm not saying they have to do all the way, but just enough
of a significant presence. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil, with your poster. Go ahead.
Yeah, I gave you a plump page.
Okay.
That's basically basically a concept poster visualizing the area.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Which, if you can tell at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, I can't click on these images because it got color bars up here.
Oh, I was about to say what you could do is right click it.
Oh, I do.
Right click it.
Yeah,
go back out. Click out the image. Now right click it.
Yeah, I just right clicked it.
And then do you see open image in new tab? Click that. And then you should be able to go to the next tab, and then you should be able to do it just fine.
Oh, jeez, but that'd be quite annoying.
No, understand. I'm just trying to be helpful, brother. You're good.
Yeah. So, okay, now I have to remember that I need to go back and forth. So,
Look what's on the bottom. It's BFP Imagineering logo.
Okay.
Oh my God!
I was just raising the flaunt and you could see it there, but yeah. Yes. That's what I'm showing.
Oh God. We're gonna get emails from Universal. Why is that next to our logo? Listen, okay.
Hey Brian, if BFP check this out. If BFP was a competitor gas station to BP Gas, you know what BFP would stand for? The best fuel power.
Oh my God! You know what? Go to the corner. I am ashamed of you. I'm beside myself and disgusted with your behavior that they came off that smooth.
The best
Go
fuel.
to the corner. That was good. That was very well done. That was awesome.
So here's the what the poster was actually here. Here's the BFP logo at the bottom of the screen.
Oh wow.
With Universal beside it.
That's
the Universal logo next to the BFP.
That is legitimately amazing. So I see the 38-acre iconic city walk. Then you got the shadow.
Yeah, this is Nocturne, Whore, a circus.
You know what's funny with you bringing up Jack Circus? The theme for the house is Inferno, Carnival of Nightmares. And if you take the first letter of each thing, Inferno, Carnival of Nightmares, and what does that spell?
Oh, okay.
There it is. So no, you're right. You're right on point. And by the way, shout out to Walt Disney and the Utilidors, except we got the Utilitunnels instead there.
Yeah, this is the logistics for packages and luggage. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, y'all, do y'all realize, like, maybe one day, like, BFP Imagineering and Universal or BFP Imagineering and Disney could actually happen in concept art, and this could be a real thing for us?
Yeah. In fantasy,
I can see it the way it's so professionally put there on the image.
like imagine like this actually happens.
They just gave, I was always looking for the correct font. That they just gave an epic font.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Gave it a little bit of a Hollywood low font, for Universal. In fantasy, I don't recall too much of the fantasy part, but it's bioluminescent, luminous shift. But I do recall much of the adventure side of City Walk area, and it has cliffs, and you could eat or sit by the cliffs or walk along the cliffs in adventure area, which is pretty cool. Cool idea, I guess. Sci-fi, Nuclear Heights, and gaming, where you can play and see game scores from the Nintendo universe.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the iconic City Walk, cinematic metropolis. And over here, as I mentioned, there's a hotel, got a rotating hotel on top. One of my concepts from my Epic Resort was to have a rotating hotel on top, of course. And this is the Apex Hotel and Spa. And the spa is down here. let's see. Get out of here. If I zoom in, that is the canal here, or straightway. This is the Hydro class Universe ferry. This one is themed after the nocturnal land, so called that one the Sphinx, the boat of the dead, because it's there's a boat for each theme of the city walk, and this one, that one there is that's named the River of the Dead.
This is just, like I said, just incredible. I mean, even the bridge looks like it's from the Wizard of Oz and Wicked. Like, just
This bridge connects you if it can know the cars there. They don't belong there. Just imagine those are people instead. Just an FYI. Yeah, this is a bridge that will connect you from Epic to Iconic Park. As you can tell, you have to cross a road and cross the straightway.
So I guess Wicked is going in Iconic Park.
Oh, yeah, you can say that because it looks like, looks like the Wizard of Oz, maybe with the color there. But yeah, 238-acre Universe Park with a Kronos Hotel, this time saying 120 feet tall. Yeah.
No, very well done, Phil. I sincerely mean that. I mean, I feel like what we've done tonight and this morning, really has probably been one of the most pivotal ones because, we took a rumor, not only gave color to that rumor, but also, too, gave another potential rumor of Universal buying Icon Park and showcasing the logistics of how that can actually be a reality. I mean, my God.
Yeah, which I was proud that Phil brought that up because those were two different directions.
Yes.
And I was focusing on the 54-acre that I could have done that too. I could have done that instead, but that's why one of us did it. And what was amazing is what I ended up doing real quick was turned out to be advanced, like the next phase of Braylon's idea. So it was like you saw today. It's like you saw a phase 1 and a phase 2. And then at the same time we saw the alternative, the purchase of Icon Park, and at the same time there's more rumors.
It's on Braylon's fault.
Hey man, how's it my damn fault? Hold on a second now. Wait. Now wait a minute. After I just gave all these accolades, this Braylon's fault. How?
I'm just kidding. Because Braylon is talking about this. It got me thinking, what if I can do this and this and that? Oh, wow, I just made I just did a Walt Disney here and utilized all the land. Wow.
No, Walt Disney will be very proud of you. He would. I think honestly, Walt Disney was alive. I think Phil would definitely be a part of of Walt's men crew, for sure. Like whatever Phil wants to do, he's the planner. He understands city management. Let that man do what he needs to do. Yeah, you will be automatically hired by Walt for sure.
Yeah. Now here's an image here of it trying to work on a real world map. It kind of got half of it right, but then again, it did not. It's kind of it's just like an idea. It's kind of mixed up around, but the idea is all good.
Like I said, I feel like we're doing what Ronnie Crump and all of them did at Wed Enterprises, because at Wed Enterprises they just swung for the fences and they just tried.
Yep.
And I feel like that kind of creativity is needed right now. Of, hey, can we just try? If it doesn't work, it doesn't mean that we're failures. We just gotta figure out another way to do it.
Let me drop it instead. Anyways,
so y'all want to see that last picture? It's a realistic visual of just Icon Park.
Yeah,
image 4.
Okay, hang on. So we got 2 pictures here. So we got Phil's picture, and then we got Florence's picture here.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
My favorite part is the epic preview center.
Wow! Monster Speakeasy, Blue Man Group, Neon Plaza. You know what? It's Glinda's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that supposed to be like a restaurant or?
It can be both. It can be a store. I'm sure there's a restaurant in the store.
Because I mean, at Jessica's, it's not wrong. She was just drawn that way, and she was blessed to be drawn with curves. So I didn't see any thickness on Galinda. So I'm just, Elphaba was the one with the hips, but
speaking of drawn that way, just when you feel like bring up that concept.
It says Glinda's Bubble and Eatery, so it's
okay.
There's 2 purposes.
Okay, very good. Very good, very good. And that's not to say Ariana Grande is not a beautiful woman. Y'all don't at me for that. I just like what the fuck I like. Y'all should know me by now. Hell.
I think the Glindas, that's for the females. That's for the girls, the ladies out there. Because everything else is very masculine.
Yes.
We love definitions, don't we? Yes, we do.
Yes. Yeah,
Well, I mean, listen. If it's a clothing store, right? I mean, at least there's like benches for the men to sit down because you know
what it can be. It can also be a bubble salon and makeup for like the women to like if they want to get their makeup for the nighttime.
Yes, that is true. But this is very good.
So
and then Phil, you have one more picture.
I got maybe 3, I guess. Let's call it that.
Okay, well we can show all 3 since we're at the end at this point. So.
Yeah.
But this is great. Great job.
I'll just remember next time I read the details of the city walk because I'm skipping over to the images of the parking garage here instead.
Oh wow!
Now, since I called it a purple area, it made it purple. But I mean, the sun reflects it and it changes colors probably throughout the day.
Amazing. That's giving Stella Nova and Terra Luna a little bit with their color.
Yes. And I believe in the foreground, you probably see something of a city walk in the far corner over there. I'm just thinking to myself.
That is really cool.
All right, let me go Let's see if I get the next one up here. Just give me a moment.
And Rando the Banjo, you're good, my friend. I will say our pictures are very visual, like a video game, but no, that's just AI and just us being creative. So
yeah. So I had to skip over a bunch of images because of like being weird pictures of like this don't look right. So here's this one.
Okay. Let's see here.
A drone shot of looking at one of the parking garages.
Ooh, whoa. This is amazing. I'm blown away.
Yeah, I told you there is there's a parking garage near me that has a ramp that is spiral-ish,
So
like,
are the whole skylights?
I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
This is
I mean, it did describe the 6th level as a I'll go back and bring it up. I'll try to read it to you. I'll read to you what each level is. Give me a second here. Because I shared a short video with Flaunting about what each area is. Because someone made a really cute video of me walking through the parking garage there. Actually, I can't think of it. So this is called dynamic wayfinding. Every level, that's what the AI nicknamed description of this garage here. Of how to each level is themed to every legendary era of the Universal history. Level 1 is the bomb level, and it is the silent era of the Universal. Level 2 is the golden age of Universal. So your 30s and 40s, let's say, for example. Level 3 is the 80s and 90s, let's say, is level 3. And level 4 is basically our time right now, the digital frontier. And level 5 is the iconic future of what's to come. Let's see. Those are the themes of the each level of the parking garage. So I'll get down to what level 1 looks like, generally speaking. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Come think for it. I got one more picture before I get to there. You'll like this one. You will love this one. This will put this one to shame. For shame. Give me a second. Share screen. Voila.
Okay, let me see here. Scroll down. Oh, that's it. Night. Oh wow, look at that, y'all.
Yeah, I said I want to see this at night, and it glows. and you can see City Walk allegedly over on one side, and you can see the iconic universe in the foreground.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, level 1 looks like.
That is really incredible.
Now, level 1 was going into the horror side of Universal's.
What is that on the right?
Well, what's on the right?
On the right of the garage.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not going to picture them.
You have the garage, and then you have the behind it. It looks like you have the icon park entrance, the archway, and then on the right side you have something lit up.
Yeah, I think it was the City Walk and Iconic University.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So here's the what level 1 looks like. Apparently, I've managed to add it to the Universal app so that guests can have a little bit of experience in the parking garage.
Hang on, let me see. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Now that is a garage. Wow. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, and I had a really neat video of me walking through it on Sora. So Florentine got to see it. So as I said, this is the silent era, level 1. We got over here Phantom of the Opera. And then you got Dracula over here. And then behind the Dracula pillar, we got Hunchback of Notre Dame over here from 1922. And we got several others. And I guess we got stuff from the scene as well. But yeah.
I like it says sync Universal app.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, I asked her, okay, if you want to know in detail. Lon Chaney is mentioned, the Man of 1,000 Faces, represented as Quasimodo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame of 1923, and Phantom of the Opera. So he's seen there twice in that image. We got Conrad Veidt, which I told Florentine last night, which is represented as a grand plan from The Man Who Laughs, a movie from 1928. Now, the connection of that guy is his haunting permanent grin was a visual inspiration for DC's Joker. Yes. This guy was an inspiration for DC's Joker in the Batman comics. The Man Who Laughs. Because of the, I guess, his smile. And we got Annabelle West from The Cat and Canary. She represents the Scream Queen archetype that becomes a studio staple. And yeah. And apparently, 20,000 Leagues Underneath the Sea was made in 1916. So, bubbling water effects in the virtual forest light wells of the parking garage. So there's a lot of virtual effects going on in the parking garage here. Hunchback Notre Dame, stone textured pillars with gargoyle shaped sensors in the parking garage. Man Who Laughs, neon green grin, lighting along the floor strips. Phantom of the Opera has projections of the Opera House chandeliers on the ceiling. So, I think that's pretty good for today because, I mean, if guests want to go have fun in the parking garage, they can play scavenger hunts as they walk to City Walk. But that's for another day.
Uh-oh. Hey, Phil.
I'm still right here with y'all.
Yeah, we were going to play a Wake Up, Braylon.
Listen, we have been on here for close to 5 hours live, okay? Listen.
It's a record.
Yeah, it is, but listen, to pitch all that live was a daunting task, okay? If y'all hear anything of me drifting, I am resting my eyes, okay, after working so hard for y'all, okay? Because this is who we do it for. It's for y'all, so listen.
All right. Well, great. I think I'm pretty good.
With the pictures and everything?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Gee. Even the AI overview says that officially announced that the Store video generating app and platform is shut down as of this month, roughly 15 months after its launch, which we'll talk about on a later date because it's very late right now. So
Yes, it is. So to Florentine and Phil, great job to both of y'all. To the replay gang, we hope you enjoyed another edition of BFP Imagineering, taking that 54-acre parcel and showcasing that. Listen, whether Universal makes it a hotel, makes it an entertainment district, something's going to happen in that space. Of course, we'll keep you updated. And then, of course, could Universal buy Horizon Entertainment and what they could do? And my God, we threw down. So, Universal, we are available for hire. You know what I mean? We just need to be paid well and good benefits. Okay, free tickets for life. So, and I would like my Fridays to work at Volcano Bay. So if I'm in the lazy river snoring and I have a hat on, just don't worry about me. I'm fine. I probably had me a very heavy mimosa that morning, and I'm just relaxing. So
It all comes back to Volcano Bay.
yes, indeed. So, but no, great job, Phil and Fortune. Love you both. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. If you guys missed the Daily Mover, I did that during the 6 o'clock show. So yeah, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always more blessed and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but anyway, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you're chosen to do. Wise one thing, call yourself. It's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we're great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, clubhouse. No, not clubhouse, child. So such a long night. Whether you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you are resting your eyes, okay? Because you work so hard and you want to be your best for people. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you. Not just ready for you to listen to them, but for you to want to experience it again. We love you. We value. We embrace you. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it. Receive love, you gotta give it. Receive love, you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you've overcome, whatever success you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. Finally, y'all, if you really want to do anything in life, just look at the three of us. None of us have a background in engineering.
Mm-hmm.
None of us have a background in doing planning except Phil. He has a PhD, because the way he broke down tonight, my Lord, hats off to him and everything he does. But
yeah,
also,
this is where you see the Walt Disney master plan.
listen, I can only imagine. But also to recognize as well, everybody, that everybody's degree has purpose, but it's also about your skill set and your gift that can get you in a rooms that your degree cannot. So
and your passion too.
Oh, absolutely. If you're not feeling passion from anything, then there's no point continuing on. But yeah, so thank you all so much. And listen to, if you happen to rest your eyes from time to time, you are doing good work, because you're resting your eyes to make sure that you are good for people that you care about. So we're about resting the eyes, gang, over here. Wherever you heard that was Maleficent that put a snoring spell on me. Okay, the snoring spell is an evolution of the 1950 movie A Sleeping Beauty. Sometimes it just happens because it happens. You understand? So anyway, one love, much love, all love. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessed not away for you and all of us. As a society, as people, as culture, we feel the love. We send it right back to you. Phil and Florentine, great job. Love you both. I am getting me some sleep.
Same here. Creatives need their rest and refuel.
You ain't never lied. We will do this again very, very, very soon, everybody. Love you all. Good night.
Much love. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.